We here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Luminously here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we finally met Ranni the Witch, joined into her service, and we are now progressing through her questline, which we will be working on today. We're going to be going back to Limgrave, heading to the Mistwood, and going down to Siofra River in order to help out Blythe in the search for Nokron the Eternal City. So very exciting. I am looking forward to exploring more of the underground part of the map, and I'm also excited to get more lore and story content. And that's kind of it, really. Hope everyone's doing alright. It's so lovely to see everyone around. Hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one. I am doing pretty good, all things considered. Fragmented sleep again, you know the drill. But I am excited. I am very much excited to play more Elden Ring and keep making more progress. I feel as if we are nearing the end of our journey in Liurnia, because, I mean, looking at my NPC checklist at the very least, we don't really have all that much left to do in terms of quest lines in Liurnia. So once we've finished every single quest line that we can do in Liurnia for the time being, I suppose we would just go around and try to clean up any other bosses that I might have missed, since yes, this is an all bosses run in case you missed the memo. And then we would move on to Caelid, I believe. Caelid is like the next logical place to go, since, you know, we've kind of been building up to Caelid for quite a while, actually. Alright, let's boot up my save file, and we have two things that I want to do before we actually go to Siofra River. So let's go and do those two things. Alright, so you're probably wondering what those are. Number one, we didn't actually read the lore monument that was in front of Carrion Manor, and we should be able to read it now without being attacked by magic arrows. And the other thing is that there is actually a stone sword key that you can get in Carrion Manor, and I believe that I missed it, and I would like to get that very much. So let's go and do both of those. So we can go to this place here, main Carrion Manor gate, and we should be able to read the lore monument now without getting attacked. I really hope that's the case. Here it is. The resting place of the contemptible cuckoos, lost in the siege of Carrion Manor. And we did hear about the siege of Carrion Manor through Iji, who told us all about it and was like, yeah, they tried, but they got absolutely blasted and died. Alright, well, I'm glad that I read this. It wasn't really necessary, there weren't really any big lore revelations with it, but, you know, I'm always happy to read these. These are nice. I like that the game has these. Alright. And then the Stone Sword Key, which I'm trying to remember how exactly to get to there. I believe it's near where Pedia is, if I remember correctly. So that means we're gonna have to drop down from this side here, down onto the top of the manor again. So I guess the fastest grace to do that would be at the moon-gazing grounds. Just have to go this way, and then we can hop on Torrent, and we just go where the scarab is. I don't actually know if the game gives you more than enough Stone Sword keys to unlock every single imp statue, but I'd like to err on the side of caution and try to get every Stone Sword key regardless. I have a gut feeling that you don't actually need to get every single stone sword key in order to unlock everything. Kind of similar to how you don't need to get every single golden seed in order to max out your flasks, but you never know. Right, so I didn't actually see a video of where you're meant to go, but apparently you go along the rafters, I think? Or like the side of the castle, basically. So we're dropping down here, but we're not going to go down to where Pidia is. Instead, we're going to head this way. And it looks like it's going to be this way here. Unless I'm mistaken. No, that seems right. Or maybe I did grab the stone sword key. If I check my recently picked up stuff, is there a stone sword key there? No? Not that I can see at a glance. So I'm guessing it's this way then. And thankfully they have this rubble here to kind of guide you to this drop down. Nope, that's just a dead end, so it's the other way then. Looks like, yeah, we're heading along here, and then we're dropping down onto here, and here's our loot. Oh, no, slumbering egg. That is not a stone sword key. But it seems like our stone sword key is just past this crab here. Which, let's just lightning spear it to death from a distance. Oh, well, it's safe to go here now. And there's our stone sword key. I am very much glad that I went and got this. Oh, there we go. The message in the air there. Alright, let's take a look at the description of Slumbering Egg, which I believe that we've already read this before. But since it's the first time we've actually obtained it, we should just read it anyway. Owl eggs that will never hatch. Material used for crafting items. Prized as a symbol of the most sublime slumber. So I'm assuming from its description that it's going to help us with, like, sleep status effect items. I really should just pull up my crafting menu and try to see what I have that could use the slumbering eggs, but you see, I open my crafting menu, I see if I can make fire pots. If I can't make fire pots, then it's not worth it. But, yes, okay, so the eggs are for the stimulating, boluses, or boluses, however you want to say it. Oh, hey Julie, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. I'd make a lot of crab cakes, exactly. Alright, so that was just, 2 things that we missed. At the end of the previous stream, so now we are good to actually go to Siofra River. So that is all the way back in Limgrave. Remember back when we were in Limgrave? Oh, I remember the times. Did we actually activate the Grace? Yes, we did. The Siofra River Well Depths. We could just fast travel there, but I kind of want to take the elevator again. Because it's really, really cinematic when you go down it and you see, like... And you realize that there's an entire map underneath the surface. Which I think that is incredible, like... You think the map is pretty big, and then it's like, nope, it's bigger. It's much bigger. Oh great, we got some dung. Literal dung. This is cool as well, because this is where we first met Blythe. In these woods. Alright, no horse allowed. Message was appraised. Oh, what was my message? This one? Hidden path ahead. Yeah! People like it. Because I provided a helpful message. I want to go home. Try jumping. Can you actually jump up? You can! There's not much point in doing it, but you can. Just gotta wait for the lift. Yeah, it takes a while. That's why it's recommended that you just get the grace and just teleport down there instead of doing this. Life was ironically so close to the river entrance at the start too. Exactly. Hey Athena, it's lovely to see you around. We're waiting for the lift, because I know I can fast travel down, because I've already activated the grace. But I want to take the trip down again. I feel like I didn't appreciate it the first time. Like, this is very visually impressive. Heading down this lift and the way it just like slowly reveals this entirely new map underneath Limgrave. I can imagine when the game first came out in 2022, this would have been like absolutely mind-blowing. I mean, it kind of was for me as well. But, you know, at the time, like, you know, FromSoft had never done something like this before on this scale. So it's like you're coming down here and you're seeing an entirely new map. Hey Moon, lovely to see you. Here we are. This is Siofra River. Let's take the lift right up again. No. Beautiful. Lift ahead. Alright, I can step on top of this marker to remove it. Please? Doesn't it, like, automatically get removed? Hang on, I can just remove it myself. There we go. Alright. Let's sit down at the grace so that I can quickly shout out my wife, Moon, because she is beautiful, and also go support her Ko-fi. Moon says they tried basing this location off you, but they realized they can't recreate something that beautiful, so FromSoft gave up and made this. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Alright, so from what I can understand, we were meant to meet Blythe here, and then we're gonna go talk to Cellulus again, and then go talk to Selen, I think? So we don't get to fully do this area just yet. We can do it once we've finished all the questline stuff here. Seek God. What about, oh, you don't have the right. You don't have the right. You don't have the right. Be wary of ill-omened creature. I appreciate you too, fucking dork. Thank you. Be wary of rump. Let me turn on my lantern here, because it's not super dark, but I would appreciate having some extra visibility. I'm guessing there's an enemy here. Nope, there isn't. Kind of expected a crab to, like, jump out and attack me. So finding Blythe is pretty much our main priority here to start with, but we can gather all these materials as well, because we don't often grab these, so gives us more options for item crafting. Silver butterfly. Didn't expect campsite. Ah, bug. Or friend. Help me, so lonely. Hidden path ahead. No hidden path ahead. Therefore, could this be a dead end? This does look like there could be a hidden path here, though. But I think I'm being trolled. I am. Message but left. That's how Yoda says that he left a message. Message but left. Yeah, there's a bunch of friendly folk around here. Definitely don't want to kill me. For sure. I was thinking of just, like, checking this path first to see if Blythe would be along here, since this is kind of like... This looks like the main path to me. And I would assume that he would be along the main path. Since FromSoft really tried their best in this game to make the quest lines a little bit easier to do. Now, as to whether they actually succeeded in that or not is up to personal preference. And obviously, I'm using a guide, so I don't get a say. I can't believe they don't die to 2 lightning spears. This is tragic. I do hear a scarab. Scarab, oh scarab, where art thou? Like, in the statue? Have to destroy it somehow? Explosion required ahead. Oh, golden centipede. Could this be a god? Dog. How would we blow this up? All I really have is fire pots, and I'm out of those. I'll figure something out. Golden centipede. The golden, desiccated remains of a centipede. Desiccated remains of a centipede. Material used for crafting items. Kept as a fetish by Golden Order fundamentalists, especially the hunters of those who live in death. As such, they're found near churches and similar. Okay. Well, I'm a Golden Order fundamentalist and a hunter of those who live in death, so I guess I'll keep it. We appreciate the smithing stone. Is there any reason to jump up there? Probably not. Oh wait, you can use torrent here. Okay. I've just been going on foot. Is this a case where you need to two-hand against them? No. My sword does not bonk off of their clay skin. Let's try Black Flame. Black Flame is aura, so it's cool. I like it. And, you know, it's a nice way to chip down enemies a little bit. No, it's not meant to be my main damage type, it's just kind of there. Just supplement it. Alright, let's go back to holding my shield. I feel safer with the shield. Oh, I got grabbed. Uh-oh! That's brutal. And this is also brutal. Although I will say the critical hit animations in this game, they're not as savage as they were in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2's critical hit animations just had a certain brutality to them that you don't really get in the other games. Although the Demon Souls remake does have some pretty brutal critical hit animations. I don't want to check out that other pathway before continuing along here. At the same time, though, it looks like they might be a grace ahead or something. Oh yeah, there's so many Jukas Herva here. Excellent for gathering these. Ambush ahead, okay. Let's just pick up all the herba. Ideally, I'd just like to have 999 of every single crafting material. That would make me happy. That would make my brain chemicals be happy. Except I'm never going to have 999 smoldering butterflies because I'm using them all the time. I don't really have any tools to deal with a group. If I had a greatsword that I like the look of, then I would use that, but longsword gets the job done. Like, the one-handed moveset is very, very solid. Getting stabbed is not very solid, though. We got another harpoon from them, so we can sell that. Oh, nice, we get a flask refill for that. Alright, so yeah, this is kind of pointless ahead. By blocking our stealth. Really not much reason to go that way, unless you want to, like, skip all of the enemies here. Because I do have to remember that, like, stealth is kind of a mechanic in Elden Ring. Not kind of a mechanic, it is a mechanic. Wait, did that get destroyed? Alright, let's go do that enemy ambush ahead. Oh, but also... this might be the way to getting that scarab. It's a blue one, which means that's gonna drop us, like, a sorcery. So, like, 99% chance we can't use it. That's a red one, that doesn't matter. So lonely. Oh, so lonely. Therefore, let there be edge. I think if we go along here... Because there's an item here, this should guide us to a drop-down. Nice, the budding horn. We have read the description of that before in the previous stream, but we can read it again. Oh, right, I also did learn there is a, like, hidden boss in Siofra River. You have to light all of the candles, I believe, in order to fight them. So I do actually have to do that. I'm wondering if, like, a fire arrow would do the trick or not. So, let me just check. Where are my bows? I think I scrolled past them. The good news with, like, being quality paladin is that I can actually use bows and not have to use crossbows. There we go. Got the longbow, golem great bow. Just equip the longbow. How do I change my ammunition type again? Oh, that's skill. I don't use bows often enough. What do you do to change arrows? I mean, I think I already just had the fire arrow equipped, but still. That didn't... Okay, that didn't light that. I wonder if there's another way of doing it then. Oh well. Elden Lumi? Yeah, that is me. Hey Katsugo. Hope you're doing okay. We're exploring Siofra River. And I seem to have found a new path. But there's so much verticality in Elden Ring exploration. I'm pretty bad with verticality, but pretty happy that I found that on my own. I read the title. You did. See, some people might just see, oh, Lumi's live, I don't care what she's doing. Let's open the stream. Look carefully, in short, no item ahead. There's a message ahead. What if I want to read the player message? Oh. Yeah, no, that's pointless ahead. I will appraise this message. Because it saved us time. Here! Yeah, so this is where we get the sorcery. Or the blue scarab. Down. Time for jumping. I wonder if I can hit it from here without needing to... No, we'll just, like, plunge attack onto the scarab. Oh shit, come on. Pick up the item at least. There we go. And that gets us Oracle Bubbles. Nice. Sorcery of the Claymen who served as priests in the ancient dynasty. Produces several small magical bubbles that drift towards foes before they naturally pop. Charging increases the delay before the bubbles pop. The Claymen search for lost oracles within their bubbles. More lore on the Claymen there. Right, so the Claymen were priests. Interesting. And then we did read the description of this last time, but since it's the first time that we've actually acquired a budding horn, let's read it. A rarely seen specimen of a young budding horn. Material used for crafting items, found by hunting herbivorous beasts. This horn began to sprout on a beast that typically bears no horn. Perhaps it's a vestige of the primordial crucible. Crumps also knows how to do vertical design pretty well nowadays. They do. GG. Thank you. Right, well, I'm very glad that I got that there. And I'm very glad that I realized you can just ride torrents here. Apparently there's an ambush here. I can see a bunch of clay. They're probably all gonna spring up and attack. Oh yeah, Bloody Slash is still good. Look, when is Bloody Slash not good, to be honest? Yes, I will take my incredibly low FP cost weapon art that also inflicts bleed and has good range and ridiculous damage. Lots of goodies around here. Is there anything behind the waterfall? Seek item. So. Even this is the damage Bloody Slash does on 7 Arcane. Exactly! Like, it could go higher. Hey Alex, it's lovely to see you around. Love that from add stuff like bubbles and perfume as weapons. Exactly. And soap. We can clean all of the blood off of us with soap. There we go. Yes, there is an actual gameplay function of it. Of preventing poison buildup. It's only slightly, though. Yeah, the soap is cool. My fingers, get it? Get it? It's a fingering joke. Never change from soft players, never change. Ain't no play, huh? Get it? Get it? I've seen that same joke 100 times already across FromSoft's catalog. Time for crab. Still no dragon. First off crab and then grace ahead. Okay. What if I want to go this way? Only 100, more like 1,000,000. Likely pincer attack. I do want to check out this way at the very least. Raise the stars, yes. If only I had a head. Like, those ones are funny, right? Because that's, you know, an environmental detail that this statue has no head. Remember in Dark Souls 2, we had horse butthole? The horse was funny, though. Just horse. Being able to write horse in messages was good. No hidden pop ahead, so to speak. Praise the message. Horse butt? What? Praise the dung. Alright, this is the first time we've actually picked up preserving boluses. Scarlet boluses made of cave moss, craftable item. Alleviates scarlet rot buildup and cures rot ailment. Scarlet rot accumulates gradually, coming into effect once the threshold is reached. Scarlet rot ailment greatly lowers HP in steady increments for a period. It's pretty self-explanatory. Alright, let's go and actually get that grace that we've been promised. But also, kill the dragonfly, please. I do actually need the great dragonfly heads. Right crouching. Right left. It doesn't do anything. There you go, beast liver. Be wary of crab. Offer tarnished. Let's be kind to the crabs. Be wary of crab. In short, likely left. Oh, big crab, I see. Try jump attack? Yeah. Jump attacks are pretty good. Okay, pretty good might be underselling it. Jump attacks are fucking amazing. Sorry, over crabs. Expect giant dog. More crab. So many crabs. Wonder if I can go up there? Looks like it. I mean, there's a player message at least, so yeah, it is possible, but most likely pointless ahead. Those types who will try over and over just to put a message in a really hard place to get to. Woke me up like a sleeper agent with this message. So silly, man. Why is it always bloodstain? Seek skill. Hey look, someone might have wandered into here at like level 5, you know? Be nice to them. Because it is true that they do just have this place under Limgrave, you know, that the starting region. First off mushroom, and then jump attack? Mushroom. If only I had a mushroom. I got good news for you, fellow Tarnished. Accidentally found the entrance pretty early, yeah, exactly. They say I have like a general area recommendation guide. Because I do appreciate the open world structure, but I really don't want to have to, like, go to a place, try to kill enemies, and go like, oh, these enemies are too strong for me, it's time to leave, I guess. Yeah, like, I want to do areas when I find them, essentially. Or when I'm ready for them. Only had a giant butthole! Oh, it's the same message. First off message, could this be Elden Ring? Adam ahead, try jumping. Okay. If only my asshole was huge. The world would be a better place. Probably. Right left. Here we go. Golden rune. We appreciate that. There's a lot of goodies here. So many goodies here. And that's what lube and building up tolerance are for. Thank you, Moon. For your wise words. I did see the grace, so we're gonna go and grab that. Life, where the fuck are you? Precious item ahead. Up ahead. In short, first off ahead. We could get a level if we use some runes, so let's do that. Sure, let's just use Golden Rune 7. And where are we putting this level, you might ask? We're gonna put it into... Oh, wait, no, I need to use another one. So many prattling pates? Yeah, I have 4 of them so far. I did not mean to type a question mark. Yeah, I got hello, thank you, wonderful, and please help. One of them is actually required for a quest line. Fun fact. We will obtain that one later. Well, technically it's not required for the quest line because that quest line in question does have a split route. But, I want to do the route where I find a specific prattling pate. Alright, yeah, point goes into strength. We're getting strength to 30, and then after that, like, I'm just gonna dump a bunch of points into vigor and endurance. Like, the rest of my stats are fine. Alright, so let's go this way first. Oh! Oh, these are not friends. These are ancestral beings, if I remember correctly. Because we have fought them before. Yes, casual 913 damage on Bloody Slash. Armorer's Cookbook, we take those. And of course we take Mushroom. I'm not gonna hurt the friends here. Run away, run away. Katsuhiro says, in my latest marbles map, I put a peg up a smiley man's butt. No wonder they're smiling, I would be too. Did I ever tell you, Lot, I make maps for marbles on stream? You have, yes. It moves in and out too. That's awesome. Alright. Armorer's Cookbook 6. A record of crafting techniques left by an armorer who served the great General Radahn. Contains knowledge on dealing with rot, or of dealing with rot, the application of fire in particular. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: preserving boluses. Marbles is pretty lame, so you're not missing much. Aw, no, don't be down on your own hobby like that. Yes, your interests are not lame, exactly. Like, be passionate about the things that you like. I'm passionate about Elden Ring lore. I read every single goddamn item description. It's good at the editor because it's pretty simple. Make good maps to show up everyone else. Yeah, that's awesome. And we're proud of you. It's been a while since we last got our Lost Armorer's Cookbook. And yes, they do actually mention Radahn by name there. And it makes sense why it would have knowledge of dealing with rot, considering that during the Shattering, we know that Radahn and Melania fought each other, and Melania's, like, associated with rot. So that's pretty interesting. And this is a really good recipe to have as well. I'm a 31-year-old playing a fucking goo-goo baby Sonic kart racer made for kids. I won't make fun of you. Exactly. You know, we did play Henry Hoffhead on stream, and the moral of that game was, be silly, stay silly. Alright, we should actually get the map. I'm wandering around a little bit, as you do. I'm also trying to keep my eyes peeled for Blythe. Good old Bloody Slash. Nothing beats Bloody Slash. And the fact that it's available so early in the game. Alright, so yes, we want to light all of these, because if we do that, then we got to fight another boss down here, and since it's an all bosses run, I am contractually obligated to do that. If I don't do it, then Melina is gonna show up at the next Grace, and she's gonna be like, Tarnished, you missed a boss. Fucking fraud. I made a bunch of pumpkins earlier for Halloween map. Hell yeah. I think I fought the boss of this area in a long time. Since it's a first playthrough, it's like I might as well fight every single boss. And then on subsequent playthroughs, it's really just my choice whether I want to bother with doing every single boss. I like to pancake enemies. Me too. I miss pancaking. Like Zweihander R2 pancaking. Try light and then boss ahead. Yep. Pretty self-explanatory there. Oh wait, actually, since we're here, Lightning Spear should be a little bit more effective. Yes, it'd probably be easier if I just used Bloody Slash, but like, come on, I want to use Lightning Spear. Okay, that's a warp gate. These aren't friendly, no. And okay, great. So you can't lock onto them either, which means you probably can't kill them. Alright, well, give it up for Death 100. The PvP legend. Oh, like, killing people with these in PvP? Like, friendly fire or whatever? Not friendly fire. Well, I think my solution for dealing with them is just gonna be riding on Torrent. Electricity and water, not a fun mix, I guess. No. No, definitely not. $100 deaths. Very few of them to the actually supposedly challenging bosses. We're always saying, you know, why is it always weak foe? Like, when is there not weak foe? He's so cool and modest. I try to be. But I also think it's really funny to have a bit of an ego. With Souls-likes. What's your longsword upgraded to? It is plus 11? If I recall correctly. Sorry, equipment. Yeah, it's plus 11. Person playing Elden Ring Kaizo. Why is it always strong foe? I am the same way. I'm good at Souls games. I think it's... Sorry, I didn't really get to finish the thought, but I think it's good for me to have a bit of an ego with Elden Ring here, because then it's really funny, you know, the irony of when I get my shit kicked in. Makes for entertaining Twitch content. I do want to try the way gate here, but I also want to keep looking around. Is that a dog? Yes, that is a dog. It's gonna be a player message that's like, behold dog. Praise the dog. Did you parry the original boss the other day as a clip, so shut up. Okay, okay. I do be a bit of a gamer sometimes. Sometimes. But also, this game is full of many weak foes. Why is it always weak foe? Just gonna wait for them to... Yep, there we go. Our biggest priority is just finding Blythe at the moment. And also getting all the loot. There's so much loot here. That's really nice to actually have before Caelid. Because the way that they've been hyping up Caelid, at least in the story, is that it seems like there's going to be a lot of Scarlet Rot there, so... I'd like to be prepared for that. Oh, there we go, a map of Siofra River. Let me just crouch here and we'll take a look at it. Okay, so we entered from here. And we've been along here, we've explored here. Looks like that seems to be a pretty important spot there. Like stuff along here, there's stuff along here. And we can see that there are more parts of the map underground that we can get. And in terms of the item description for the map of Siofra River and environs. Two great rivers flow beneath the lands between, the Siofra and the Ainzel. This vast region is said to be the grave of civilizations that flourished before the Erd Tree. Yeah, so we've already done Ainzel, obviously, we did that. Not last time, but the stream before, I believe? Yes, yeah, we did. And yeah, now we're doing Siofra. And yeah, just like a recap reminder that, yeah, we're basically seeing the remnants of past civilization as we explore the depths here. So, you know, these obviously being, like, the ancient people that we're killing right now. I was never played a Souls game, but you can live vicariously through my streams and Moon streams. Stars. Get to watch you and Moon stream them. Instead, that's enough for me. Yeah. Oh my goodness. More Arteria leaves. Inverted Hawk Heater Shields. House. Yeah, I guess someone lived here since, yeah. I mean, not lived here, but was camping out here since... You have bottles and balls and a campfire, obviously. I do like heater shields, so I'm pretty happy to obtain this one. Let's see if it has any insightful lore on it. Inverted Hawk Heater Shield. A medium-sized metal shield, easier to handle than a kite shield. The Inverted Hawk is the emblem of the company of slaves ordered to explore the Eternal City. And the skill is... Harry. One of the better heater shields, in my opinion. It looks pretty cool. And of course, you know, the 100 physical blocking, you know, pretty standard there. People still remember that I stream? Of course, man. Glad I looked after hitting Control V this time, because I almost posted noon bondage in chat without meaning to. Oh, Twitch probably wouldn't have liked that very much. Red Parry. Hey Vala, yes I will put on the gamer hat, thank you. Yes, the skill here on the shield is parry. Let's love it to see you around. Let's head back to the Grace down there, actually, and we'll take a stretch and hydrate break, and after the break, I can throw on the gamer hat. If I remember to. I have to remember to. Go, an old fang. Let's get some more melted mushrooms than just other crafting goodies. Oh, I didn't activate the summoning pool either. Not that I'm going to use it, but... Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid, Volprak. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with your own stream, whatever you were up to. Thank you so much for raiding in. I was just about to take a stretch and hydrate break, but I can stop here for a moment to welcome you all in before I have my little break. Thank you so much for raiding in. I really do appreciate it. If you're not following Volpe already, what are you doing? Go and fix that. Playing Sins of a Solar Empire 2. I have not heard of that before, but I hope you had a wonderful time with it nonetheless. There we go. Nice to get the slash shout out there. Yeah, go check her out if you're not following her already. She is absolutely lovely. Very chill. Does a bunch of collab streams, bunch of really cool games. Thank you so much for raiding in. Really do appreciate it. If you go to raid and run, that's totally understandable. If you go to raid and lurk, understandable as well. I know that you might have been streaming for a while. It's getting a bit late. You might want to, do some self-care and all that. So please don't worry about me. Don't worry about my silly little stream. Thank you so much for being here regardless. Stream was fun, says Volprak. Definitely working on getting better at sinning. Just got a huge update today, so I'm geeked. Hope you're doing well. I am doing absolutely fantastic, thank you. Yeah, speaking of myself, I should probably self-intro just in case there are people who are new to this channel, coming in from the raid. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber, and I do playthroughs of a bunch of different games. But I would say my preferences lean towards RPGs and story-focused games. And we are here with a first-time playthrough ever of Elden Ring. And before someone asks, no, this is not my first Souls-like. I've played the Dark Souls trilogy, I played Another Crab's Treasure and Code Vein. I am experienced at the genre, I know what I'm doing, and we are exploring Siofra River at the moment in order to continue Ronnie's questline, and this place is very cool, not only from a lore standpoint, but also visually. It's really fun. I'm gonna raid and lurk since partner time is soon. You're great, thank you so much. You're great as well. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. Is this your first Souls like? Wait, don't bonk me, follow. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to bonk you for that. Just kidding. We're not gonna do that. Mods, don't do that, please. I'm joking. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, everyone. Yes, I was just about to take a stretch and hydrate break, hence why the game audio is muted right now. And I'll be back in a couple minutes to explore more of Siofra River. Primarily, we're looking for Blythe. We're looking for our beloved wolf boy, Blythe, so we can go and talk to him and advance his questline and Ronnie's questline. So I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please be good to yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And I will see you all after a short break. Oh, hang on. Let me also put the stretch and hydrate on cooldown so that people know that I've taken a break. Alright. I will see you all after the break. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Welcome on in as well to stream, Melissa. Lovely to see you around. And yeah, we're gaming. We're back. I got the gamer hat on. I applied it during the break. I gotta read this message from Katsuyo. I'm so sorry to the raiders who've just come in, but I have to read this from Katsuyo. And Katsuyo says, I have almost sent all sorts of porn-related stuff in Marble streams because I think my play command is on my clipboard. Yeah, don't send porn in streams on mistake. Obviously, like, mods can just delete it, so, like, you won't get in trouble, but if, you know, people weren't understanding, then that would be pretty disastrous. Alright, let's continue on our exploration of Siofra River. I'm just gotta grab my controller, and let's continue on. Sorry, I just want to look at the description of the heater shield again, just because I found this interesting that, yeah, the inverted hawk is the emblem of the company of slaves ordered to explore the Eternal City. So that is interesting. I wonder if we will encounter said slaves at some point. Alright, let's continue forth. So we went this way. I do want to check out those big ruins there. So I want to grab all the materials. Like, we should have enough Dew-Kissed Herba to last us for a really fucking long time once we're done with this area. But what's up here? Is this a boss? Would this be a boss? Hallowthorn Grounds. Would this be a boss? That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to do it just yet then. But I'm glad to get it marked on my map regardless. And I did quickly check the written instructions on where Blythe is. He is near one of the wind circles for Torrent. So we shouldn't miss that. Unless we've already gone past it, in which case, oopsies. I don't think we would have missed anything, though. No. Yeah, thank goodness you can use Torrent here, because this place is massive. And I want to zip by these zappy enemies. This just seems like the perfect place for gathering all these... Oh, there you are, Blythe. I see him in the distance. Good old Bloody Slash. Nothing like Bloody Slash. There he is. Right, let's go talk to our beloved Welsh wolf boy. I also like to, yeah, unequip my weapon.
Ah, good to see you. Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me, but I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celibus. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are. I jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides, I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right? Leave this place to me. If either of us learns anything, and if we reach a dead end, I suppose we go back to the source. Seluvis rarely gives a straight answer. First time.
Sorry, I didn't realize that was new dialogue there.
Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right? And if we reach a dead end, I suppose we go back to the source. Seluvis rarely gives a straight answer. First time.
Alright. So yeah, now we have to go to Seluvis and talk to him. So we are gonna leave this place for now. And we're gonna go all the way to Seluvis's Rise, which... I'm just gonna go from the Royal Moon Gazing Grounds, Grace. Like, I don't know how much faster it is from Ronnie's Rise, Grace, but I can't be bothered. So for those of you who did not see the last Elden Ring stream, we met Ronnie the Witch for the first time. Or actually, not the first time, the second time. And we have joined into her service at the request of Roger. And Ronnie did admit that, yes, she is responsible for the assassination of Godwyn, aka the first demigod to die. And Ronnie wants us to go with Blythe in order to get to Nokron, the Eternal City, and find a particular treasure that she's after. And Seluvis is a bit of a dick. He also turns people into living puppets. So that's pretty fucked up as well. If you've not heard this guy's voice acting, then just, like, perk those ears up, because holy shit, this man.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
Okay, about Nokron.
Well, well. You're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not? Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well, there's no helping it. Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin in Limgrave. She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy. I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
Alright. No other dialogue?
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains.
Alright, so now we have to go to Selin in Limgrave. After we quickly read this. Seluvis's introduction. Scroll bearing a royal coat of arms. A letter of introduction written by Preceptor Seluvis. Addressed to a glintstone sorceress by the name of Selin. The contents of the scroll cannot be discerned. Oh, okay, well, so we can't read it for ourselves, but still. Alright. So, now... I know, there's a lot of traveling we have to do here. So thank goodness this game is fast travel. Selin is here. We have not talked to her in a very long time.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Show letter of introduction.
Well, well. Seluvis is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Rani's destiny. You wish to continue the lesson? Very well.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah, because we do know that, yes, the stars used to command fate. but that, you know, its influence had supposedly died off after a long time. So Radahn is actually responsible for that. For crushing the stars. I think I see where this questline is going now. It's most likely going to take us to Caelid, where we will have to defeat Radahn in order to, you know, resume Rani's fate, as Selin put it. I wonder if Seluvis has new dialogue now that we've done that. Okay, I'm a little curious. I do want to check. But we can go back to Blythe now. We don't have to do this. I'm just curious. Oh, you still get to keep the introduction. Yay! I wonder why, like, Selin owes Seluvis one. I wonder if it has to do with, like, the Selin, like, copy or, like, clone that's in the Weeping Peninsula that we just have yet to find an explanation for. We'll have to see.
Begging for another letter. That remains.
I want a new puppet. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do new stuff with Seluvis.
What's that? You want another puppet? Quite the keen paramour, aren't we? But I'm afraid each and every one is like a child to me. I can hardly just give them away. Oh dear, what's to be done? Why don't you fetch me some starlight shards? If you can manage it, I'll gladly prepare a new puppet for you. The soul of every puppet has its own ambience. You'll soon come to know once you possess a few. And once each's predilections are known to you, the better you'll be able to love them. Oh yes, you have much to look forward to further down this road.
Okay, obtain a puppet. Oh, so you can spend starlight shards to get the one that I didn't pick here. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, yeah, let's pick up the Finger Maiden Theralina puppet, which we've already read the description of, but let's just read it again since I know some people might not have been there for it. One of Seluvis' puppets. Used to summon the spirit of the Finger Maiden Theralina. Spirit of a Finger Maiden who'd never met the Tarnished she was meant to guide. Uses healing incantations and holy water pots, but she is not a fighter by nature and is ill-suited to battle. A maiden without a tarnished without a maiden, and yet no guide to bring them together. There we go.
You're proving to be quite the puppeteer. I've not had an apprentice for a very long time indeed. Begging for another lesson, so that remains.
About the scheme? Okay.
Perhaps you'd be interested in a little scheme of mine. It will produce the finest of puppets, which I aspire to cherish with these very hands. A ploy to fool even Lady Rani. How does that sound? I knew I had you pegged. You're just like me. Then I'd like you to procure something. A rather unique starlight shard that glistens with amber. With that, my special draft will gleam with nectar sweetness. And even a demigod would be slave to its charms.
Okay. About Amber Starlight.
Procure it for me. The rather unique starlight shard that glistens with amber. With that, my special draft will gleam with nectar sweetness. And even a demigod would be slave to its charms.
Alright. So, I might as well explain it here since I do know about this in advance. To finish Seluvis' questline, you have to betray Rani. Now, thankfully, there is a mechanic in the game called Absolution, where you can spend a key item called Celestial Dew in order to reset people's aggression towards you. So you can actually do Celovus's questline and betray Ronnie, and she gets really pissed at you for it, and then just use a Celestial Dew in order to reset her questline, and nothing bad will come of it. I don't really want to do that, so pretty much this is as far as we're gonna go with Celovus's questline. We are not gonna get that Amber Shard for you, unfortunately. Yours is like one of 2 quest lines that I'm not going to fully complete because I don't want to. I don't want to piss off Ronnie, to be honest. I don't even like this guy to begin with, so I'm happy that I got a bunch of puppets from him, but he's pretty much expended his usage for me. And he's a dick, so I think he deserves what's coming for him. Alright. Let's go talk to Blythe now. So yes, we do know that Radahn is our enemy. Which also, Radahn is Ronnie's sister. Or brother, sorry. I should have said it the other way around. Ronnie is Radahn's sister. Or, wait, no, that's what I said originally, right? The point is, they're siblings. So, we're gonna have to kill Ronnie's brother. What the fuck is this family tree? It's Elden Ring! Fucking everyone is a child of Marika. It all traces back to Marika. Gideon Ofnir told us that Radahn is, or Ronnie is, siblings with Prior to Ricard and Radahn. So I'm not sure who Radahn's parents are. I'm guessing it would be like Radagon and... Yeah, I'm guessing it would be like Radagon and Marika. So they're like half-siblings, most likely. Because from what I can understand, like, Renala and Radagon only had Ronnie. Or actually, no, I think they had Ronnie and then, like, 2 other sisters, but they're dead now. Point is, yeah, the family tree is all fucked up. It's confusing. But I'm pretty sure that Radahn would be like a half-brother to Ronnie.
Ah, well met. What news?
Tell Selim's story.
So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscourge Radahn. That reminds me of something I heard. There's a festival being held at the castle on the southern edge of the Caelid Wilds, east of Limgrave. It's a festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight Radahn himself. He who's once called the strongest of all the demigods. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I think it's worth investigating. I'll be on my way to this festival of Radahn then. You're coming too, right? To Radahn's festivities. I'll meet you at Redmane Castle in Caelid. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang. You're coming too, right? I'll meet you at Redmane Castle in Caelid. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
Alright. Yeah, so that's everything we have to do with Blythe here. So we can explore the rest of Siofra River without having to worry about quest lines now. And yeah, that's our next destination for this quest line of like Blythe and Ronnie and all that is... if I check the map here... So this is Caelid, right? This is the region of Caelid. So the southern side of Caelid. So we would get a map from here. And then, yeah, we'd go down here to Redmane Castle and fight and defeat Radahn.
You're coming too, right? I'll meet you at Redmane Castle.
Sorry, I just want to listen to his voice a bit more. It's a really good voice acting in this game, just everyone.
Sword and fang. You're coming too, right? I'll meet you at Redmane Castle in Cape. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
We fight, sword and fang. Wolf mode. So we can actually go up here with Torrent. I don't know if that would take us to, like, actual Nokron. I don't wanna actually go to Nokron just yet. I think Nokron is, like, after Caelid, it's generally recommended. But I'm not sure, I'd have to look it up. But yeah, no, we have the rest of this place all to ourselves. We can continue exploring. We can't light this, can we? No. So pretty much we're just gonna go around lighting all of the flames so that we can take on the additional boss here. Because from what I understand, there's 2 bosses down here. In this section of the underground map at the very least. Oh, fur leggings. Okay. Take a look at that in a moment. There's like so many upgrade materials and stuff to grab here, so I do want to get all of those. We've gotten more fur leggings. Fur raiment. I think we got the full set then, right? Feels like it. And once we're done with Siofra River here, we have a couple more things to do on, like, I think the northern side of Liurnia, and then we'll just do the rest of the bosses of Liurnia, and then we can move to Caelid. So, for the month of October, instead of playing any horror games, we're just going to be exploring Caelid, and that's basically the equivalent of a horror game. From the stories I've heard. I mean, from what I've seen as well. Like, the sky is red there. It's just Australia. There's a lot of wild animals here to hunt as well if you need to get those materials, I guess. I wonder if there'll be, like, a cutscene or, like, a message that tells you if you've lit them all. Very, very pretty game. They actually based it off of Moon. But, you know, from Slop, they didn't get it quite right, but, you know, they were getting there. From Slop is such a funny way of, like, shitting on the company. In all seriousness, this game is absolutely gorgeous, but, like, to be fair, all of their games are, because they have very distinct art styles. That arrow hurt. It's lodged through my chest. Ow. Actually, let me just get on torrents. But then we can just jump up here and leap off. Dappled cured meat, okay. It's the first time we've ever obtained one of those. Right, okay, there's another way gate. I should really try using them. I'm just like, I don't want to get warped anywhere just yet. I was also thinking just now while I was attacking those enemies, I feel like I'm not going to level my dex up much more at this point. I know I said quality paladin, but I'm like, I don't know, like, I'm okay with 20 dex. That seems fine to me. Item ahead. Oh, this way. Oh, we already got the item. Like, I have enough dex to use all the katanas and whatnot that I want to use, so... I'm just wondering if it's even worth, like, continuing to invest in dex. Pivot mid-run, going back to basically pure strength. I don't know, I'm not really concerned with min-maxing. Unlike other people. Game's already easy enough as is, like, if you're just being thorough and doing everything. Or easy might not be the right word, but, you know, it's challenging but not overly difficult if you just do everything. If you're trying to rush the main story, though, especially if it's your first Souls-like, then yes, you're gonna get your teeth kicked in. But that's like every Souls game. Very happy that we have this grace here. Where are we on the map? I see. I'm just gonna keep exploring around here. Definitely a boss up there, for certain. I don't really mind missing anything else down here. Just as long as I get the bosses, that's primarily what we are here to do. We're here to do stuff with Blythe, and we're here for questline. Sorry, we're here for quest lines, which we did. And we're here to do the bosses. Oh, jawbone axe, nice. We're gonna read the descriptions of a lot of this stuff in bulk. Probably very soon. These enemies, I swear. Oh, I think there was also a cracked crystal tier near the Carrier Manor that I missed. We don't have to get that now, but certainly before the end of Liurnia, like before we move on to Caelid. Is this a trap? Are they trying to bait me? Let's see. Nope, it was not a trap. Ash of War square off. That is the longsword's starting skill. Liar head. Hardest Souls-like is always the first one I played. Easy Souls-like is always the most recent one I've played. Yeah, I guess. That's one way of thinking about it. Also, I don't know, Dark Souls 3 was kind of the hardest one of the trilogy for me, but to be fair, I have the least playtime in it compared to the other two of the trilogy. Didn't expect Sending Gate. Night ahead. Night, rain. And of course, like, yeah, I have like 300 hours on Night Rain, so I am quite familiar with the general flow of Elden Ring combat. You just want to press the jump button. That's pretty much it. What'd that say? Door ahead? Yeah, I should really check these out. Sure, let's check this out. Let's read out item descriptions and then head through. I know, a bit of a weird timing to do it, but whatever. Ash of War, square off. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality affinity in the following skill. Square off. This skill starts with the sword held level. Follow up with a normal attack to slash upward through enemy's guard, or a strong attack to perform a running thrust. Usable on straight swords. And Jawbone Axe. Axe made from a herbivore's skull. Weapon of the ancestral followers who disdain metal. This axe is more of a bludgeon. It forgoes a bladed edge, instead using the beast's molar teeth to buffet foes, dealing strike damage. And the skill is Wild Strikes. We do have the stats to use it, and it does scale primarily from strength at base. And then we have the Dappled Cured Meat. Cured strip of meat, dried out after pickling in a dappled medicinal solution. Profitable item. Temporarily boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Alright, and then... fur raiment. Raiment fashioned from a bristly pelt, worn by ancestral follower warriors. The ancestral followers keep their distance from the Erd Tree, awaiting new buds. They are certain to sprout from their very flesh, and indeed, their souls. Interesting. And then, yeah, the leggings have the exact same description. It's just one word has changed. It's leggings. So I guess when they mean awaiting new buds, they mean like they're waiting for like horns and other like features to sprout in their bodies. It seems. That's my interpretation, at least, anyway. Thank you for the self-care redeem, Telv. I appreciate it. We will take that break in a little bit. Lumi, yeah, that's me. Hi, I'm Lumi. Princess 3's got some mighty powerful bosses and encounters. But Dark Souls 3, like, I did die the least in Dark Souls 3. But I also found it the hardest. Chainmail enjoyer? Yeah, that's me. Statement is half joking since you can argue difficulty. 3 is tough, Night Rains is really, really tough. Oh, yeah, exactly. Night Rain has probably one of the most brutal learning curves of a Souls game. Like, ever, I would say. But yes, it is me, Lumi the Chainmail enjoyer. Hope you're doing okay, Telv. Yes, we will take that break in just a little bit. I just want to explore a little bit down here. Maybe find another Grace, and then that would be a good spot to take another break. Alright, sorry, just looking at the description one more time. Okay, and then, yeah, we have the Finger Maiden, which we already read the description of that, so we don't have to read it again. We don't have to read it for a third time. Okay, let's try the Sending Gate. We gotta try all three of them that we've seen so far. Because I'm curious to where they go. Oh. Oh, it just sends you to different parts of this area. Okay. I was scared that it was gonna send me to, like, I don't know, fucking Caelid or something. Thank goodness that's not the case. So it was basically, like, fast travel within an area that's pretty big, but you can already fast travel to the Graces. Alright, well, let's check the sending gate that was up on the ruins. We also never went over there to the scaffold. I want to check out all of that there. How the fuck do I deal with these lightning creatures? I do wonder if I can actually hit them or not. It's like, when I tried to initially, at least, I couldn't lock onto them. Okay, it's not this way. One of these ruins. Like, this one? So I don't remember. It was this one. Ow! Stop dropping things. Actually, no, keep dropping them. I can sell them. Oh, I never grabbed this. Pretty important that I get that. Especially if it's gonna be a somber smithing stone. Here's an arrow through my nose. Who knows how I'll get it out? Oh, it's gone. Damn it. See, where did this go? Where am I? Oh, I'm up here now. The bad joke destroyed it. Good. Yeah, so we were down there before, but now we're up here. We can explore, like, along... Oh, and I see this is, like, kind of... This loops back to the beginning, potentially? I'm not sure. The point is we're up on this higher elevation area. Visions of comfort. Does that mean grace nearby? Because I could use some grace now. Oh. I mean, that's a boss there, for certain. Yep, and there's a stake of Marika as well. If only I had a checkpoint. Why is it always giant monstrosity ahead? Okay, so no grace, but a stake of Marika, so... We have that at the very least. Behold, bright spot. Yeah, it is. I'm wondering how many Ducist Herba do I have? 181. I want to get to 999, but... That's not gonna happen, I don't think. Unless I, like, keep reloading the area. Just keep grabbing all the crafting materials so that... I just have a bunch, and then I can do a ton of crafting all at once. Let me guess, the messages say, like, oh, it's a mushroom, get it? It's a mushroom, I get it. Like, I get it, okay? The mushrooms are good. Oh. What was the Ghost Glovewort for? We should check the description of that in a bit. Tears ahead, therefore, turn back. Wait, what's that outfit that person's wearing? Oh, I see, it's like a mixed set. Oh, we could drop down here. There's a golden seat there. We can get up there just through the regular path this way, so... I don't really feel like doing it at the moment. Thank you, FromSoft, for making a sick-as-hell costume character, Recluse. True. Magic continues to get cooler and cooler with each FromSoft game. Even basic stuff like being able to cast while moving is very nice and appreciated. I don't really care about the not Cerulean, Crimson Scarab. Obviously, yeah, that's a boss over there. Ghost Glovewort 5? Hell yeah. I wonder if the puppets use that upgrade material. Crimson Scarab's friend gets to live. Basically, yeah. I don't really see much of a reason to kill them, because I have 6 flasks at the moment. It's fine. Hot friend! Hot friend is also friend. Which also, Alexander did say that he was going to Caelid. So, very high chance that we see him there with Blythe for the Radon Festival. Try horse. No, I wanna pick up the fireflies. Alexander's very friend-shaped, it's chill. Good old Bloody Slash. Nothing beats Bloody Slash. Lar Lumi's secretly a blood knight of some kind. I'm becoming evil. I can just strafe around you and go for a backstab. There's still quite a bit to explore here. Oh, okay. Thanks, Torrent. Go Golden Rune 7. Not evil, you just realized your health could be a source of damage. I see, I see. Could be soft and suicidal like Wilder, that's true. He is my Night Rain main, so... Horse is too thick. Sorry, Torrent. Do it! No. Would this be a necessary item? Dragon Moon Grease? Not really, no. Nice to have, but not the end of the world. I just love that. Do it! I will not make that jump. I do hear a scarab, which it's gonna be up. We're gonna have to climb up the ruins here in order to get it. Oh, I see, it's one that offers us a sorcery, which we're not gonna be able to use, but it's still nice to have. There we go. Bloody Slash. We get Great Auricular Bubble. We got some more smithing stones. Like, I could fight all the enemies here. It's just, like, it would be kind of slow and tedious. Oh, wait, actually. Lightning Spear might do a bit of AoE. Yeah. Thank goodness Lightning Spear isn't shit. It's still not amazing damage with the AoE, but it's something. Like, I'll take this over nothing. And now we can just go back to Bloody Slashing. Or one Bloody Slash. But one is better than none. I see you casting over there. I wonder, can... Never mind. Just go for a backstab here. There we go. Room cleared out. It's just that easy. Could this be an item? It was. We did pick up all the items in here, right? Yes, we did. It's just that the lighting over there confused me. Alright, well, we're nearly done exploring this little area before taking on the boss. I would love to sit down at a grace and not have to fight these enemies again. I do also want to honor Tal's self-care redeem, so... we could just, like, stand here and we'd probably be fine. Yeah, we can just stand here and take a break. Oh, actually, let's look at our item descriptions first. Just want to make sure that we're up to date on reading all of those, and then... Yeah, we're gonna climb up these ruins and explore, like, this section around here. And then we'll take on the boss that's here. And then I guess we'll just head back down here and continue exploring all the way up to the north. But yeah, there's still a bit to do in this area. But yes, first item descriptions. Silver Smithing Stone 5. Gold Smithing Stone Trained of Color. Strengthens special armaments to +5. Special armaments with unique characteristics cannot be strengthened with color smithing stones. Number of steps and amount strengthened differ from standard equipment. And Great Auricular Bubble. Sorcery of the Claymen, who served as priests in the ancient dynasty. Produces a gigantic magical bubble that drifts towards foes before it naturally ruptures. Charging increases the delay before the bubble pops. The Claymen search for lost oracles within their bubbles. And Ghost Glovewort 5. White flower that blooms in catacombs. A spirit nestles close to it. Strengthens renowned ashes to +5. Ashes which keep their renown even after death cannot be strengthened by merely corporal glovewort. And we have Ghost Glovewort 4, which is the exact same description, it's just the number is different. Well, there we go. And yeah, that's everything. Alright, I guess I could just use the sit emote. We can pretend that we're resting at a grace. Okay, let's pretend that this is a grace. So I will see you all in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go have a little stretch and hydrate break. And actually, let me catch up on chat real quick as well, because I did miss a few messages here and there. Katsuyo says, I just remember that FromSoft is making a Switch exclusive and it made me mad all over again. Yeah, because it's probably going to end up being like a Demon's Souls or Bloodborne situation where it's just forever stuck on that respective platform. Valo says, I'm tied between Wilder and Executor for mains. Executor's fun. Executor is about aura farming. And it can be fun to aura farm. Moon says, I love how Wilder's a soft boy, but also reckless and suicidal. We love our soft emo boy. Exactly. Exactly. And we also love taking care of ourselves. So I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And we'll be back with more Siofra River after the break. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. And thank you, Telv, again, for the self-care reminder. I know it was a little bit late to actually getting around to it, but I do appreciate the gesture nonetheless. It's nice knowing that, you know, there are people who care about me and want me to look after myself. I've removed the gamer hat. Gamer hat is just meant to be like a temporary redeem, so I like to just keep it on for however long I feel like it. We kept it on for about an hour, so let's continue exploring now. And yes, we will fight that boss. Because, you know, thankfully we've been actually earning tons of flasks by defeating all these enemies, so we should be in a good position to fight them in a little bit. Alright, so yes, I want to climb up the ruins there and see if I can go up a little bit. Probably not. Let's read these. City ahead, night. Likely two-handing. Yeah, they are. So I'm guessing I'm just being teased with Nokron. I mean, yeah, Nokron is pretty much right above us. We just can't get there yet. Or maybe we can. I don't know. Slumbering egg. If only I had a gorgeous view. There is one, it's right here. I very much appreciate just how many goodies Elden Ring puts in its areas. Like, if you're thorough like me and try to pick up everything, you get so much good stuff. Like, the amount of upgrade materials I have gotten from this expedition has been really, really, really nice. I'm super happy with it. And of course, we picked up a ton of golden runes as well. So I think that's everything that we can do here for now. At this upper section. Because yeah, we will get to that part later, I guess. And we did all the stuff around here. We grabbed all the stuff around here. Yep. I heard you need help finding a gorgeous view, so I brought you a mirror. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it, Mom. You're so sweet. I must sleep. Sleep well, Tal. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, the nightly adventure will continue. Night-night. You know, instead of night-night, it's night-night as in nighty-night. It's in chivalry. Dark. Yeah, I am. What about it? What does this one say? Why is it always misfortune? Good question. Alright, let's take on this boss now, which just seems to be another Dragonkin soldier. We've already fought one before, so this should just be more of the same, right? I rolled a little bit too late. There we go. And we can hit a bloody slash, and then we can riposte to optimize our damage. We get the Dragon Halberd. Nice. Yeah, sorry, was this game meant to be hard? Why is it always weak foe? Please say there's a message that says that. Let there be joy. Likely weak foe. Exactly. When do we encounter strong foe? Talisman ahead? Oh, for real? America's Scar Seal? Let's go. Didn't expect rain. Cannot believe there's no hidden wall behind these waterfalls. Like, come on. I have to do it at least once. Looks like we can jump this way. Don't want to fuck up the platforming though. Come on. We got it. Nice. Was that pointless? Yes. Yes, it was. Alright, well, let's take a look at the loot that we got. Starting off with Marika's Scar Seal. An eye engraved with an Elden rune, said to be the seal of Queen Marika. Raises mind, intelligence, faith, and arcane, but also increases damage taken. These seals represent the lifelong duty of those chosen by the gods. Okay, that is actually really interesting. Because we got Radagon's Scar Seal, right? And it had more or less the exact same description aside from the effect being different. We do know that Marika is a god, right? Marika has been described to us as a god multiple times. So did she give this Scar Seal to someone else? But it's the seal of Queen Marika. Does this mean that she was not originally a god? And she became the vessel of the Elden Ring at a later point? Because at the moment, we don't really know much about Radagon. Radagon is very much a mysterious entity to us. Potentially a Tarnished. Definitely not a demigod. Or, maybe a demi... I don't know. There's a lot of mystery still around Radagon's identity and who exactly he is, because he just kind of showed up in the Lands Between one day and started fighting people and then fucking people afterwards. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, potentially, does this imply that Marika was originally not a god? I mean, we do know about the Greater Will. The Greater Will is like God. The Greater Will is like super God. So maybe Marika was chosen by the Greater Will to become a god and the vessel of the Elden Ring, and that's why this item exists here. It's interesting. It's a lot to think about. Obviously, I'm not going to have the clear-cut answers straight away. But if I keep thinking about it, and if we keep playing the game, we'll get answers sooner or later. But, yeah, that's really nice. If I need to, like, temporarily increase my intelligence, which, spoiler alert, we will have to do that later for a quest line. We have this talisman. So, I'm happy to pick this up. Alright, and then we have the Dragon Halberd, which is a halberd shaped like a dragon, engraved with both ice and lightning. Alas, the Dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality, and perished as decrepit, pale imitations of their skyborn kin. And the skill is Spinning Slash. Alright, I mean, yeah, we can use it. That's just pretty nice. Really, really funny that, yeah, despite the description mentioning both ice and lightning, it does not do lightning damage. Or, like, magic or anything for that matter. I suppose that's just, like, the material that makes up the weapon, not necessarily the damage that it does. Or, like, the aura the weapon emanates. Well, that's interesting. Perhaps the Dragonkin were, like, experiments, then? Of, like, gaining immortality? Like, creating dragons? Like, artificial life, potentially? Because that wouldn't be, like, entirely alien to Elden Ring's writing, right? We know about all of these various different life forms that have been created or, you know, like, made through various circumstances. You know, we have the Albinorics, we have the, those that live in death. Technically, Tarnished are beings that were created by grace, you know, by reviving dead people and making them tarnished. So, that really makes you think of what exactly happened here in Nokron, and like these underground civilizations that sort of led to everything being abandoned and just left to rot. Very, very interesting. Am I reading too much into this? I don't think so. I think I'm not reading enough into it. Alright, well, with this area up here completed, we can just travel back to this Grace and continue up north to explore the rest of Siofra River. We can also level up. I gotta do that before I forget. 30 strength. There we go. So now that we've gotten to 30 strength, we're gonna spend the rest of our levels getting to 30 vigor and 30 endurance, and after that I got no clue what else I want to level. I just like the round numbers. How much strength do we need for the definitely not Game of Thrones greatsword? 40, okay. But we can use all other, like, colossal swords, basically, and great swords, aside from, like, intelligence requirements. But, like, we can use the Claymore, and we can use the Lordsworn's greatsword, which we were using at the start of the game. I just don't like how it visually looks that much, to be honest. Alright, let's put a marker here. And let's just keep exploring. So we have that marker basically as like our final destination that we're gonna try and reach. But before then, we can just keep exploring around. His ancestral followers just not stop showing up. I really like the gimmick of lighting the flames across the area. Very much reminds me of Farron Keep in Dark Souls 3. And just Dark Souls 2 as a whole. Good luck, skeleton. Thank you. I was wondering if I could stealth with the lantern active, and it didn't really work. Oh my god, I keep getting, like, all of their armor drops, which I appreciate, but, like, can we save some of this luck for when I'm actually fighting against knights? Because I would like to get the knight gear. I'd really like to get the Lanedale Knight stuff. Pretty please. I like the Knight's Greatsword and the Banished Knight stuff. That would be awesome. Go, sliver of meat. Let's see what else we can find along these rafters. A whole skinny sword. Go, get some golden runes. Head this way. Is there any other drop downs to do? Technically, yes, but it wouldn't get us anywhere. Fucked up tentacle monster. Like, no smoldering butterflies, nothing to grab here. Not yet, it seems. Oh! Music. It's a merchant! Friend! Visions of regret. Ladder. Oh, ladder. There is no ladder. Let me pick up this item first. Very beautiful music.
Oh, a customer.
Let's see, what do you offer us? Stone sword keys, nascent butterflies, cookbooks. Let's see what the cookbooks have at least. Yeah, we'll get the cookbooks. I always like to read the description of the cookbooks, like, each time we find one in stream, so I'll just read the top part of this again. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: soap, oil pot, and roped oil pot. And this one has dappled cured meat and dappled white cured meat. So let's pick both of these up. I would like to get the stone sword key. Nascent butterfly would be pretty good, since I only have one of them. They are pretty... They're pretty rare. Night branded soap. We have 6 soap already, so the nascent butterfly. We can also sell a bunch of things here. So what I want to do is I want to go to the armor slots, and I just want to sell any dupes of things that I already have. We have a bunch of fur leggings to sell. That's pretty much that. I guess we can crush some more runes. I would like to get more of the stone sword keys. And yeah, I think nascent butterfly is probably the priority due to it being rare. Oh, there's also a shodol here, which I don't really care for. But just to read its description anyway. Curved sword with a severely hooked blade. Its attacks can slip through an enemy's guard. Made to hunt down humans, this weapon requires high dexterity to wield effectively. And we do meet the stat requirements for it. And the skill is spinning slash.
Goodbye. Till next time.
Aw, this one's shy. Shy little merchant.
Hello again. Good customer?
Go. Let's buy the rest of these. Yeah, I should look it up. Unless anyone knows off the top of their head, but do you need to, like, buy every single stone sword key and find every single stone sword key in the game in order to unlock every single imp statue? Or is it a case of, like, there's an excess amount of stone sword keys just to make sure that, like, everyone is able to find enough? Because otherwise, like, I mean, I could buy these stone sword keys. They are pretty valuable. I have 9 of them already. If I really want to come back, I can like, come back here and buy them.
Goodbye. Till next time.
I figured there were more imps than keys, to be honest. That's interesting, or an interesting thought. I think it'd be the other way around. Because I do know that there are, like, an excess amount of golden seeds to ensure that every single player can get to max flasks. Treat those keys like gold. You're really, really nice to have. Alright. So, these are weak to fire. I suppose Black Flame counts as fire damage. Let me try it, anyway. Yes, it does count as fire damage. Just making sure. There we go, all dealt with. Sadly, I don't think I have any materials to make something to cure my poison at the moment. I do have Flame Cleanse Me, which is an incantation that cures poison. Try jumping. Horse. Oh, I see, you could technically platform up. I know I can make some. There we go. Neutralizing boluses. I'm gonna go here. Boop. There we go. Fallen my one weakness. I'm a nerd for Black Flame. May I mention one thing about those spells or not? Is it the fact that they drain enemy HP? Because that's mentioned in the item description. If it's anything else, then, like, sure, go ahead. Nothing else in here? Just a smithing stone, which we do appreciate. About the drain mention. Yeah, so I've been reading the item descriptions of literally everything in the game, and the game does mention those things. It's mentioned right here at the bottom. Black Flame is weighty. After dealing damage, it continues to sap foes' HP for a very short time. Let's find it so cool. Yeah! Okay, so we could try to Lightning Spear and get rid of these monstrosities. Or we could just grab the loot here and move on. Because, I mean, it's a bit of a headache to kill every single one of these, and I don't really feel like doing that, to be honest. Let's see, I know they're weak to fire, I think, but how good is Lightning Spear? That is solid. I'll give that a solid out of 10. Yeah, I don't really like fighting these. It's just a bit tedious, isn't it? It's just a bit tedious, bro. I think maybe guard counter could do something. Yeah, no, without effective damage or bleed, I am barely doing anything. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Uchigatana. Alright, so stagger damage is very good for them. Nothing along here, just one item to grab. Which is a gold pickled fowlfoot, which we do appreciate. I've been forgetting to use them, but that's because I've never really needed to. I've never really feel like I've been at a point where I'm like, oh, I need runes so desperately right now that I need to go and farm. It's gonna pick up all of the Dew-Kissed Herba here. And let's make sure that I got everything in the general vicinity. I've already killed these ones before. Torrent just broke that tree. Thank you, Melissa, for the self-care reminder. Yeah, I can have a short little break in a little bit. I should probably change the self-care cooldown to be every hour. Because every 30 minutes feels a little bit excessive. But yeah, I can have like a teensy tiny short break. Just wanna, like, find a good spot to have that break. You know, while I'm out and exploring. Please don't zap me. They did not listen to me. It does look like there's a drop down there to get an item, so we're gonna go and do that. The Siofra River is so massive that you could really just make a whole stream out of it. So we go here, and then we drop down this way. And then here, it's us another smithing stone, which we appreciate. Okay, so that's the way to the merchant, so we don't necessarily have to go back this way. But I do just want to quickly double check. Right, and I did see a golden seed that we absolutely need to get. We have plenty of flasks as is, it's just, you know, I'm never going to refuse the opportunity to have more. Maybe actually I could start putting some points into mind, just so I have a little bit more FP. Just a teensy tiny bit more FP. But then again, there's probably talismans that can supplement my FP without needing to level it. Yeah, I double checked, there's definitely nothing else to get along that way, so... You can drop down here on top of Crab and get hit. Sorry, Torrent, I will feed you for that. There you go. Good Torrent. I just want to double check around here one more time, but we're gonna sit at that grace there and have our short break. Just mini break. We can do mini breaks every 30 minutes, but I like to save the big breaks for each hour of stream. Okay, it's time for a little mini break. I will see you all in a little bit. Actually, I might as well, rather than go to the AFK screen, I'll just vanish my model and mute, and you can just listen to the game audio for a little bit. And yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Just very short break, very quick stretch, very quick sip of water, and we'll continue exploring up north. I'll see you then. Alright, and I am back. Let me just quickly reset my VTuber tracking. I was worried that I'd come back and like the model's neck would be like all snapped or whatever and be like some creepy horror stuff, but thankfully that didn't seem to be the case. Alright, mini break is over. Let's continue exploring. Yeah, we could level mind a little bit, just a teensy tiny bit. But I would rather prioritize vigor and endurance. Because, well, those two stats are universally good, no matter what kind of build you're doing. Okay, so yeah, let's continue heading up north. I also want to, like, check out that over there, so there's a lot to do. Ah, it's like a dream. It sure is. So we've already explored the woods here, and we've defeated all of these ancestral followers. So I suppose, yeah, now it's time to check out over there. And also further north. We did check out the Waygate there, so... just gotta be careful about all the enemies ahead here. And you know what? It's been a while since we last used the Uchigatana, so... use it we shall. It's plus 10, so... slightly less damage than my longsword. But still good nonetheless. No Bloody Slash, though. Although, Bloody Slash would actually be a pretty good Ash of War to duplicate. So I could have it on multiple weapons. But we have Sacred Blade on the Uchigatana, primarily just for dealing with undead. Stars ahead. Backplay. So many stars. I hear a scarab. Is it a color that means anything to me? No, not really. Like, whoa. I get nothing for that because I was at max health and I had max flasks. So it made 0 difference. Apparently we're considered to be in combat, so that's something. Oh, it's the rats, I see. Check on the map. Okay, so we're nearing the end of this little forest area up ahead. Raptor ahead. Gorgeous view ahead, more like. Oh, hang on. Let me get off Torrent. I am not really a fan of horseback combat. I like leaping off of Torrent to do a jump attack, but fighting on Torrent just feels weird for me. Probably because I'm not using, like, a proper weapon for horseback combat. You know, you'd ideally want to be using, like, a spear or something. It's quite unfortunate that that is not one-shotting. Ah, revenge. There's 1 point less damage needed to one-shot. Let me check. Well, they both have the same scaling. To be fair, I don't think Longsword Backstab would one-shot either. It's just that Bloody Slash is stupidly good. Please, I just want to roll. Okay. Yeah, so look, even the longsword doesn't get the one shot. I do really appreciate, like, I'm coming to really appreciate the fact that your flasks are just automatically replenished for dealing with enemy encounters, because that way it allows you to just keep exploring without interruption. It keeps the flow of gameplay going. I remember early on into the playthrough, I was like, why is this a mechanic? Like, if I want to refill my flasks, then I would just go to a Grace. Like, silly Lumi. Giant rat. I think it's Black Flame time. We'll throw it at the giant rat. Nope, never mind. We could also just use Catch Flame, because Catch Flame is good. It's just cycling through my incantations takes a bit. A Catch Flame with the Radigan Talisman means that it comes out incredibly quickly. Like, even faster than it normally does. Alright, Dex does increased casting speed, so that's also like a decent reason to level Dex. Ah, the rat. Alright, I don't really feel like fighting these, so Bloody Slash it is. I'm wondering if like a cutscene will play or something when finally lit all of those, or if it'll just be a case of like, I'll know when I've done it. I don't need to head down there again, do I? Thank you for the patties, Melissa. They are always appreciated. Behold waterfall. Liar head. Someone probably said, like, try jumping. Just grab more Dew-Kissed Herba. We should have enough Dew-Kissed Herba to last us for, like, such a long time now. Let me check. Yeah, okay, Dew-Kissed Herba are, in fact, for preserving boluses, or boluses. So it's really, really good that I've actually picked up a lot of those, since Caelid is the next region we'll be doing, and it'd be really nice to have a lot of these. Sacramental buds, though. Don't know where to get those. Maybe we'll get them in Caelid. But yeah, this kind of feels like, you know, it's really, really good to do this area just to gather those Dew-Kissed Herba and have those materials ready for Scarlet Rot inflicted areas. That's FromSoft Strategy 101. You need to prepare for future areas you're going to. If you know that you're going to a poison swamp next, then prepare yourself with, you know, items to cure poison. If you're going to a Scarlet Rot area, prepare yourself with stuff to deal with Scarlet Rot. Try incantation. But why? Oh, to like hit the birds? I don't really want to. Lost Grace discovered. And there's a summoning pool here as well. Try summoning, and they'll let there be tarnished. Too tarnished, actually. Or more. Alright. Yeah, I want to see where this goes. Oh, below the well, so I see this takes us to... Oh, it takes us up to Caelid, I see. I see. So if you wanted to, like, get to Caelid, this is one way of doing it. Yeah, because if this is a lift, in fact, then... Okay. I'm not gonna go up that lift, then. I'm just happy to have gotten the Grace near it. I do want to see what's around here, at least. If there's, like, an enemy guarding the lift, or Horrifying Horn Charm. Oh, I see it needs a Stone Sword key. Yeah, I'm willing to spend that. No horse ahead. I am willing to spend that to activate that lift. Am I going to go up it? No, not yet. That is something to do later. You know, when I actually plan to go up to Caelid. Visions of Merchant. First off, brief respite. By the way, still no fire. Visions of Lover. Wonder if an NPC is, like, gonna relocate to here later. Who knows? Every message was seen by at least 2 tarnished. Exactly. When's Elden Ring getting tarnished party? Everyone can roll dice and be super goofy and steal graces and runes from each other. So true. The Elden Ring party game coming soon. No precious item ahead. I don't know, like, the mushrooms are nice. Tree. It sure is. I'm happy to get the talisman at least. Just let's take a look at that. Clarifying Horn Charm. And, an accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers. Raises focus. Focus governs resistance to sleep and madness. Said to be a budding horn. The ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over again, until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. So we have one of these that helps with poison, I think, now. So yeah, this is just another variation of that same talisman, essentially. Alright, so now we can go this way. We can check this out. And after that, oh, and then the Hallowhorn Grounds. I'm guessing the Hallowhorn Grounds is where we would do the second boss encounter down here. Once we've lit all of the flames across the area. It better be a challenging one. Ow. I feel like that was just karma hitting me there. Necessary item ahead. Alright. What we got here? A melted mushroom. That seems like we can head along here. Before we do that, let's grab the golden seed. Of which we need 4 now to get flask upgrades. There we go. Raise the seed. Yeah, so we have 2, so we need 2 more, and then we would have... How many flasks at that point? 11, I think? I'm assuming that it would cap at 15. Raise the key. Necessary item ahead? Okay. Something ahead. I say we're meant to continue down the rafters there. Try horse. Oh, I see. A little bit of platforming. Will there be secret passage? Nope. Am I being trolled? Potential. Oh, no, never mind, we're not. Behold gorgeous view, therefore likely grass. Stone sword key. Okay, that's awesome. Very, very happy with that. Okay, so obviously there's the other path that players are pointing us towards. Try attacking. Yeah, of course it's not a hidden wall. It's like 1 out of 10 times is it an actual hidden wall. No item ahead. But pointless jumping ahead? Have you ever wanted to do pointless jumping? Well, now you can. I can't take this if we're time for jumping. No, don't do it, Tarnished. Research. Ah, madness. Don't do it, Tarnished. You have so much to live for. Think about Marika's tits. Think about those titties you'll get. Titties are a great motivation. And they weren't hungry. Marika's tits, you must be hungry. I love that voice line. Let me guess, like, liar head, yeah, of course, it's not gonna be a hidden wall. Alright, so apparently we were promised a precious item ahead, this way. Or like a key item. Precious item ahead. See, they're promising us precious item. Dung ahead. No hidden path ahead. I have to check anyway, because, like, there's no durability in Elden Ring, right? I've never actually thought to check. No, there's not. Thank goodness. Okay, my first crab, though. That fella probably boils an amazing bit of crab. Exactly. Sadness ahead. I'm scared. Oh. Oh, I mean, yeah, Rune Arc is always appreciated. Was that it, though? True, I can use them like a trail of really tempting breadcrumbs. So true. I mean, that's me with player messages. You just leave player messages and I will chase after them. But look, we have 14 rune arcs. When am I going to use them? Good question. Good question indeed. I mean, like, Godric's Great Rune is good. It's just, I haven't really found a situation in which I'm like, yeah, I should use this to get the stat bonus. I think that's everything along here. That I can think of, anyway. Not my tits, I mean. Oh, I see, yes, yes. Moon's tits, I must be hungry. Right, so we got the golden seed. I think we've done everything here, aside from checking out those ruins. So we can just go back to the riverbank, and hopefully we lit everything. Oh, it looks like we're missing one. Oh, you can actually see here. There could be one in these ruins here, so let's check that out first. Hello, Thorn Grounds. Yeah, so this is an ancestral beast here, it seems. Could this be a boss? Praise the sacrifice. Ugh, it makes very disgusting sounds. and we step on it. Yeah, I feel like the lost flame we're looking for would be approximately around here. Maybe like it's in the general direction of where the flames are. I could have just also ran past it on accident. Is this Bloodborne? It is not. Try introspection. Yeah, nice to try introspection every now and again. Oh, we didn't go up the lift there, actually. With Torrent. Because I assumed that it would take us to, like, Nokron. Maybe it actually does, but... I mean, it can't hurt to try. Boss reminded me of the boss from it. I have no PS4 or PS5. I am not maidenless, I'm Bloodborne-less. Boss word of the day, sorry, eating food. That's okay, that's okay. Totally fine. I wonder if the final flame we're looking for is along here. And if not, then, like, I'm sure there's a bunch of goodies to get anyway. Looks like we could drop down here. I don't know if this is just gonna kill us or not. Like, is this pointless? No, it looks intended. Oh, that was close, though. Oh, but if I fell, I would have been fine. So. Right, every time I fast travel, I have to turn on my lantern again. There we go. I'm using the lantern so frequently, I might as well just put it in, like, one of these slots here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's swap out the Robo Raisin with the lantern. And then I can unequip it. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's automatically unequipped. Perfect. That way we can just cycle through our items a lot faster. We don't have any fire pots at the moment, so I could also just unequip that if I wanted to. I want to have the shield on my back. We're using this shield just because of the color scheme, really. Welling arrow. Was that worth it? No, not really. Alright, so let's jump here. And then we can go up again. And actually, from here we can probably spot all the different flames. At least I can see that one there. Is that a figure I see in the distance? I'm not sure. Oh, that was close. Praise the jumping. Oh. Wait, no, it's pointless. Not pointless, never mind. Because we got a stone sword key. Praise the key. I could probably leave a message saying something like jumping required ahead or horse required ahead and then key. I'm sure that would help some people out. At the same time, I can't be bothered to sit down and write the message. I wrote one message just pointing people towards the hidden wall in the Rhea Lucaria Academy. Okay, yeah, we need to find where this final one is. I have no clue. I'm just gonna ride around on Torrent until I see what I'm looking for. We got this one. We've been through here. Yeah, we're just gonna have to explore the entirety of the area again in order to find this lost flame that I'm looking for. Hey Ocean, it's lovely to see you around. Very nice of them to release Hades 2, like the full release, during Bisexual Awareness Week. Lovely Lumi, that's me! Is it being bisexual in Hades 2? I hope you're gaming and winning, Lumi. Oh, yes, I have been winning. I have never been so aware of. Yes. It's a good time being bisexual. I mean, it's always a great time being bisexual, but, I mean, receiving appreciation and compliments, it's pretty nice. Right now we're just trying to find a single torch to light, essentially, so that we can fight an optional boss. Because when it's Lumi playing the game, everything is mandatory. No such thing as optional bosses, exactly. Lots of this Lady Knight. And I like to think about it this way. If I do every single boss on my first playthrough, then I won't feel obliged to do every single boss on subsequent playthroughs. I'll just be able to pick and choose, you know, like based on, like, oh, this boss drops an item that I really want, or like, oh, I really like fighting this boss. It does require you to know what you're doing in advance, but apparently you only need to fight 11 bosses to beat Elden Ring, so... You know, when they say, like, oh, optional boss in this game, pretty much everything is an optional boss, if you think about it. Oh, here we go, here's the final one I was looking for. Just don't get zapped. Please don't zap me. No, stop. Okay, there we go. Oh, power gathers somewhere in horned remains. Yep. That means we will fight the ancestral spirit now, it seems. Just making sure I didn't miss any of her items around here. Doesn't look like it to me, so... Let's get out of the enemy's aggro range and... go and do another boss fight. And that will be the final thing that we actually have to do here in Siofra River. We'll just be done with the area, full stop. Because we got all of the loot here, we progressed Ronnie/Blythe's questline, and we fought all the bosses. As you can see, the ancestral being there is emanating an aura. I think they're weak to fire. Because they are a boss in Night Rain. I do know that. I could just use Black Flame as like an incantation if I feel like it. Or just fight with our longsword. Oh! I just get warped into a cave, I see. The memories, perhaps, of this creature? Who knows? Offer rump. Yes, of course. Behold horse. Behold dog. Weak foe ahead, but try summoning. Depends on if there are many enemies to fight here. If it's just a 1v1, then you can expect regret. Let's go, Ancestor Spirit. This is probably a... Oh, I cannot use Torrent here. Okay. Oh yeah, Black Flame does a lot of damage. I'm gonna get kicked here. It's okay, because I hit them as well. I'd rather just go for quick casts of Black Flame as opposed to doing fully charged ones. And slam, and we can charge for this. Black Flame is so cool. I'm glad I'm using it. Alright, that's that for my FP, so... Alright, just one more hit and we win. So they're gonna do a slam now. And we win. Ancestral Follower Ashes. Hell yeah. Guess we get kicked out of the arena now. Oh no, I have to leave. Okay. Why is it always weak foe? Listen carefully. Dear, oh all dear, therefore praise the old dear. Oh, well done. Didn't expect boss. Fingers butthole. Let's get it, fingers butthole. Oh my goodness. Didn't expect weak foe. Enemy, but beautiful. I can agree with that. Alright, let's take a look at the Ancestral Follower Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of an ancestral follower. A spirit of the horned folk who eschew letters and metalworking. Brawny and versed in distinctive spiritual arts, this particular tribesman wields a heavy bow. Or sorry, who eschew, yeah, they eschew letters and metalworking. In other words, they don't like it. Yeah, that's some nice little extra bits of lore on the Ancestral Followers. We basically just killed an equivalent of a god they worship, I suppose, but I mean, that's just what Tarnished do. We just pillage and kill things, ha ha ha. Alright, this one does seem pretty good. Needs 63 FP to cast, I see. Oh wait, you can see how much FP you have in the status screen in the bottom right. So I have 78 at max. Okay. So then I could look at my puppets and see... I can get Jar right, but I cannot use Finger Maiden. I see, I see. It was the Hot Lady Knight Ashes we had. I think it was Lutel the Headless? Yeah, she's Hot Lady Knight, but unfortunately, I don't have enough FP to summon her. That's okay. That is more than okay. Alright. Let's head through here, and we're done with Siofra River now, so we're actually going to go back to Liurnia and continue doing questline things. Can I refight the boss? I'm assuming not. It's interesting that they let you touch the remains again anyway. A weak foe ahead. Yeah, I have just not been leveling mind. Like if we get an FP talisman... I don't think we have an FP related talisman. One that boosts FP. Oh no, we do! It only boosts us up to 83 though, which is not that much. And I'm really happy with the configuration I have right now anyway. Rodgun Scar Seal, Assassin's Crimson Dagger, and Rodgun Icon have been really, really solid. Splash around in the puddles. Rivers are wet. That is true. Hey Glitch, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We just finished exploring the entirety of this underground section of the map. We got everything. And I guess we will get to explore more of the area once we find Nokron, the Eternal City. Because yeah, there's like a whole part of the map up here that we didn't get to go to. Just passing by the hang. Well, it's lovely to have you with us. Alright, so let's go... I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously we're gonna go back to Liurnia because we still have more questline stuff to do there. I do want to go back to the Round Table Hold and check in with Roger. Because that is part of his questline. Now that we have joined into Ronnie's services, apparently we need to, like, reload the area multiple times and talk to Roger. He's not okay, as you can see. He is succumbing to eternal slumber. Which is not very nice. I guess I could check to see if I can do weapon upgrades and stuff. Might as well while we're here.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Okay, strength and armament. We cannot get to plus 12 quality longsword just yet. But we can get the Uchigatana to plus 11 if we want to. And if we do that, then it does get B scaling and strength and dex, which is really, really nice. That does boost up our damage quite significantly. Do I want to do that, or do I want to wait to upgrade the longsword? Well, I do know that I'm replacing the Uchigatana. As soon as we get the Nagakiba, the Uchigatana's gone. We're throwing it in the trash. So maybe instead we should just upgrade the Claw Mark Seal? Potentially? Maybe? We could get it to plus 10. Sure, let's do that. It's got C scaling and strength and faith. Pretty good. Alright. Oh my gosh, that person has a ponytail. Yeah, let's take a stretch and hydrate break here, and when I come back from the break, we're basically just gonna proceed along our little checklist of things to do in Liurnia, try to wrap up the rest of the questline stuff that we have in Liurnia, and then after that, pretty much what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do the rest of the dungeons in the region, and kill all the bosses, because this is an all bosses run of Elden Ring. It's also a first time playthrough, so I do actually have to look up a map and see what bosses that I might have missed. So please look forward to that after a short little break. We do love checklisting. I do personally. Normally I wouldn't refer to a checklist this often for like a first-time playthrough of a Souls game, but look, Elden Ring is such a massive game, and I kind of want to see everything there is to see in a single playthrough. Or at least as much of it as possible in a single playthrough. You know, it being my first playthrough, so yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. More of a checklist of my own making, honestly. Yeah. Which thankfully this game does a pretty good job with letting you know where to go and what to do, so you can definitely make your own checklist. Alright, that's enough for me. I'm gonna stop yapping. I'm gonna quickly put these self-care on cooldown, and I will see you all in a couple minutes for some more Elden Ring goodness. Until then, take care, everyone. Hey, oh, there we go. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it once more. Okay, so yes, I checked my little checklist, and basically we're going to be exploring, like, northeastern Liurnia for the remaining NPC questline stuff that we have to do in the region. And there's also a couple things that I remembered of my own accord that I would like to do. So let's leave the round table hold and return to Liurnia. Yeah, god, what a massive region Liurnia's been. There's so much stuff going on here. It's been wild. So yeah, we want to explore up this northern region here. And I do remember, yes, we want to do the converted tower because I remember that I was like, oh, we'll come back here and solve this puzzle once we get the erudition gesture, and we did get it, so we can finally solve the puzzle here. Right, converted tower, so there's a dev message here that says, erudition guide thee. And by doing Topsa's questline, we earn an emote that is called erudition. So let's equip it and use it. I mean, we could just use it from this menu as well, but also I might as well just equip it. There we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. I did it. Oh, there we go. See, a ladder appeared. And this should give us a memory stone, or just like sorceries in general. Yep, we get a memory stone, which basically gives us another slot to equip a spell or an incantation, and we're using incantations which require faith instead of intelligence, so yeah, we could just throw another one in. America thought our erudition was graceful. Exactly. I like the emote because it kind of reminds me of, like, Praise the Sun and, you know, Dark Souls in a way. Then says, it might be really dumb. In my head, Limgrave, Rhea, Lucaria, and Liurnia were all one region, with Caleb being the second region because of how different it is. And that confused the heck out of me. Marika's tits, you must be hungry. Exactly. Praise the intelligence. No, I don't have intelligence. I have not leveled intelligence at all. Here, therefore horse required ahead. Oh. Oh, because you could technically climb up this way? That wouldn't get you any- wait. Are you able to still get the memory stone without having to solve the puzzle? Is that what I'm seeing here? Because you could just go up here on Torrent. Maybe, like, I'm assuming there'd be, like, a crest guarding the chest, so you can't just do this. But, I mean, it was fun to solve the puzzle anyway. Alright, I can remove the marker here. Another thing is, apparently there is... Oh, I want to remove this as well. There is a cracked crystal tier down south of the Carrier Manor, I believe, like around this area, sort of. I don't know if I checked out this lake area either, so how about we do that? It's like a little distraction. Yeah, you can tell if it counts as a region if, like, it has big text when you enter the area. Like, massive area text, as opposed to, like, the smaller ones. So yeah, Liurnia is the second region of the game. Hey nobles. Bye nobles. But yep, that is definitely a scarab there. So good for us to get. What does this say? Hidden path ahead? Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Oh look, no horse ahead. That is true. I did forcibly get dismounted. Why is it always mushroom? Because you need mushrooms to craft a lot of good things in this game. That is why, fellow Tarnished. That is why it's always mushroom. Mushrooms do be tasty. Tasty? No, I just turn them into fire pots. Right, we appreciate a bunch of Trina's lilies. And now we're just gonna have to... Damn it. I nearly did it. Wonder if there's a message here. Try skills, seek scarab. Is there a message, like, with any hints here? We've done these types of scarabs before. It's just a matter of timing my hit correctly, so I don't miss. There we go. Hoarfrost Stomp? Let's go! Absolutely incredible skill in Night Rain. Attacking! Attacking ahead. Let's take a look at it. Ash of War, Hoarfrost Stomp. This Ash of War grants an armament the cold affinity and the following skill. Hoarfrost Stomp. Stomp hard to spread a trail of freezing mist on the ground. The mist applies the frost status effect. Usable on all melee armaments. Yeah, it's pretty good. Only 10 FP as well. That is pretty cheap. I could Hoarfrost Stomp 7 times before needing to drink a flask. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, so we got that, which is nice. I guess we could try to go across here if that's possible. I'm just exploring out of curiosity at this point. No, we definitely... Oh, actually, no, we could jump across here. Raise the bridge. Yeah, there's also another, like, makeshift bridge up there as well. I want to try and find that cracked crystal tier first before we consider heading to that, like, northeastern area. Tit's hungry. You must be Marika. That's what we'll say when we say hi to Marika. So yeah, I think it was like around this area-ish. Just generally south from Carrier Manor. There's Iggy here, of course. I wonder if Iggy has new dialogue.
Well, my fellow, how may I serve you? As war counselor? Or as blacksmith?
I feel like we've already seen both these dialogue options before, but let me just check anyway.
I take it you've heard of the eternal city of Noxtella? Well, it has a twin. known as Nokron, the other eternal city. After years of expeditions, we've determined the location of Nokron by going underground through the well in the Mistwood of Limgrave. You can see Nokron up above. Only we've failed to find a path leading to the city. Blythe's made a good go of it, but I'm afraid this has him quite stumped. To be honest, I'm not sure where to go from here. Blythe is Lady Rani's stepbrother. Rani's mother, Queen Renala, approved of him, and they played like siblings from childhood. They were always happy to have me tag along as well. When Lady Rani renounced her flesh and chose the dark path of the Empyrean, Blythe and I swore allegiance as vassals. But none of us will ever forget our earliest days together. Promise to look after Blythe for me, will you? The man is honest to a fault. But fortunately, now he has you.
Aw, that's sweet. Damn, I didn't know that. Childhood friends. That's very, very, very sweet.
I take it you've heard of the
Alright, and that's
eternal
just
city
repeating
of
dialogue.
Stella. Well, it has after years of expeditions by going underground. Only Blythe's made a good go of it, to be honest.
Alright. And nothing really else I feel like doing here. Thank you, Iggy. Okay, I'm really, really glad that I went and stopped to talk to him. He's a good sort. I don't know how I'm gonna get down here. I mean, I could always just use my assassin incantation to reduce fall damage, but still. I think Iggy gets itchy. Feel like it. I mean, like, everyone does. I don't think giants would be any different. Alright, I feel like... Oh. Not the fucking hands again, no! Make it stop! In case you're wondering, most of these deaths on the death counter have just been to those hands, specifically the large ones. Visions of Master. Master Hand! Yeah, great, yep. That's Master Hand. In fact, yeah, let's just add another death to the death counter, why don't we? These fucking hands. They do thankfully have low poise, it's just I am bad at dealing with them. I like guard counters actually are pretty good. But also you can set them on fire and that does like stagger them a bunch. Okay, guard counter good. Guard counter very good. We appreciate the smithing stones. Try fire, yeah. Be wary of fingers. Tier o tier, magic-o magic. Necessary item. Yep, it is the intelligence not crystal tier. I wanted to make sure to get this because... Do keep this in mind, we will need this later. A little tool that we'll need later. Intelligence not crystal tier. A crystal tier forms slowly over the ages, where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily boosts one's intelligence. I believe it boosts your intelligence by 10 for like 3 minutes, which is like pretty good. It's very, like, wondrous physic is just a very, very good tool in the player's arsenal. Alright, yeah, now let's explore north. I think there's another Deathrite bird in this area here that spawns at night. Should probably do that as well. Also need to get the mausoleum here. But yeah, let's go from behind Carrier Manor and let's... Actually, no, let's go from the lake here. I'm gonna go across that bridge and just, like, explore that general area. So now that we have a whole bunch of items like the stone crowns and the intelligence knot and all that, basically we have a bunch of ways of stacking intelligence without even needing to put levels into it, which I appreciate. Because for some goddamn reason, Golden Order incantations need intelligence and faith. What do you mean I have to be smart? I thought Golden Order fundamentalists were all stupid. That was some pretty jank climbing, but we did manage to get up there, regardless. Very nice that the Guidance of Grace kind of points players towards Carrier Manor so that the chances of people meeting Ronnie is pretty high. Considering that she is a pretty lore-important NPC. You know, being a demigod that doesn't actually try to kill us. If only we could just sit down and have a casual conversation with, like, Godric and Renala over some tea. Although I guess Renala is friendly now, but she only cares about her amber egg. Alright, let's start exploring this region here. These look like... Hang on. Gotta do it. Can I get off torrent, please? Thank you. Alright. See ya! Oh, I have to hit the barrels, I think. Yeah, that didn't cause as much destruction as I wanted it to, but it is what it is. Smoldering butterflies, we love to see it. Alright, yeah, let's just explore this entire section here, like, just along here, I guess. We'll see what we can find. Night-night. Bye, night. Zeke arms. Weak foe ahead. Beware of two-handing, and then critical hit! Oh my gosh, these are massive. This mirror, could this be a stomach? These are weak to fire, right? I guess not. Or, I'm not sure. If only I had a poison. Oh, right, they're weak to poison, that's it. Antique tower. Alright, I'm still considered in combat. I just want to defeat one of these to see if there was like a unique draw. Maybe there is, but I don't know. I can't be bothered to kill more of them, especially since I do have Poison Mist, actually. That is an incantation I can use. I just haven't bothered to equip it. Oh, there's a Grace here. Awesome. Very happy to find this. Well, I guess I can equip it now. Let's go here and memorize spell, and we go here and we equip Poison Mist. There we go. What's this Grace called? The Ravine. I see. I don't think we ever explored, like, these ruins around here, so we should definitely do that. Basically, like, the rest of this stream and next stream is putting a nice little bow on Liurnia before we move on to Caelid. There's a bunch of Albinorics around here. Hey, frog people. Oh, we gotta defeat the dragonfly, because we do actually need these materials from them. Except it didn't drop any, so that's unfortunate. Oh, crab. Why is it always crab? Ooh, soporific grace. Return to crab. It's like so many crabs. Well, it doesn't really seem like there's anything important around here, but we'll keep looking. I mean, crabs are always important, what am I saying? Just thinking, like, maybe we can platform up these ruins and there'd be, like, something of note here. No. Not really. Nothing? No grace? No boss? Absolutely nothing? Nope, it really is just a whole bunch of nothing around here. I mean, I'll keep looking. Besides, it gives me some time to chill anyway. Just like, don't have to worry about, you know, any like significant lore or like boss fights. I can just chill. Oh, I mean, varnished golden sunflowers are very much appreciated. Or the wolves. Oh, we have to try Poison Mist here. Try Toxic, yeah. Let's see. And look at the destruction. Yes! Yes! Oh, it's beautiful. I just love that they just explode. Get an old fang. Hell yeah. Time for poison, so to speak. Why is it always poison? Sacrifice of sacrifice, therefore, why is it always betrayal? Why is it always futility? Because yeah, the item we got for that wasn't even anything good in the first place. I mean, okay. I do need to kill these dragonflies, because I do want their drops. Hopefully there'll just be a way to buy great dragonfly heads at a set point, because it is pretty annoying having to farm materials to make consumables all the time. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much everything around this part of the lake. Surprise attack ahead. I don't see it. Okay, I can keep running around and grabbing dung. Oh. What the fuck? Oh! Hello there. Oh, it's these flowers! Yeah, these ones help you with thunder stuff. These are really, really nice to grab. Alright, well, I can mark this as a gathering spot. There's that at least. There we go. And did we ever go to that over there? I'm not sure. Only one way to find out, I suppose. I think we've been in this one. Yes, we have. We could try and get the Wandering Mausoleum. Because apparently the way to get it is... I think you have to go from above. That would make more sense. Unless there's like a wind circle that I can use to get on top of it. We'll double check. Nice. More goodies. We appreciate those. Oh yeah, here it is. At least I think that's what we're looking for. We'll just keep that in mind. Also, like this over here. There's a way to like platform down here safely. Oh, so, is this a way of also getting up? Wait, Bach the Seamster. Oh. Right, yeah, we have stuff to do with Bach. Our beloved friend Bach. Oh yeah, this is a way of getting up here. Could we use that to, like, boost up on top of the Wandering Mausoleum? Do we have to, like, lead it over, perhaps? Probably. Oh, we do want to get that. Oh, please, please don't fall to my death. What? Huh? I thought I landed safely. My death was delayed. Alright, well... let's head back. Petition to adopt Bok? Oh, absolutely. Bok is precious child. Your first mistake was thinking something, obviously. So true. I'm telling you, I've died more to falling than to the actual bosses of this game. To me, this is a boss encounter, trying to fall down here safely. Alright, so we just go here. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? No? Okay, it didn't. So... yeah, I think the idea is that you're meant to lure it over here. And then you're meant to use this to get on top of it. Please come over this way. Pretty please. I believe it, I am my own worst enemy more than the game. Gravity is the hardest boss of any Souls game. Hey, get over here. Keep stomping over here. What does the player message say? I'm assuming it's just gonna be a hint to... first up and then seek dog. Yes, that is a dog. That's just an Elden Ring player thing. We just call every creature a dog. Okay, that's not quite it yet. Gonna have to wait a little bit longer. I guess you could also jump up on it from there. But yeah, it seems like the safest way to get on top of it is just to use this wind circle. The dogs that do 11,000 damage per second yet. Yes! That is an Elden Ring thing, I believe. Can you please move a bit faster? I don't work here, I just see the memes. No, we are not making that jump. Alright, yeah, I don't think we can do it from this. I don't think this gives us enough distance to... I think we have to go from the cliffside there. Yeah, let's do that. Yep, just gotta keep waiting. Just gotta keep waiting. Try Elden Ring. Here! Yeah, if I go for the jump right now, I'm gonna miss. I gotta jump on my horsey. Like, aim for the very top, and then we climb down from there. And if we die, then we have to do this all over again. Alright, I think it's time. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's turning, so go! Oh, I'm so fucking dead. I am so fucking dead. Whoopsies! Lost Grace visited, please. Actually, no, I should have went from the Stake of Marika. Oh, I have to fucking wait again. No, let's go to this Grace, let's talk to Bok. Just, we need to heal our souls a little bit. Let's talk to Bach. Our beloved seamster.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Alright, hi Bach. I don't really want you to alter anything, but I appreciate you nonetheless.
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys. Bok the seamster, ready to make a... Oh, please...
Alright. Equip my longsword again. Let's go back here. Did I talk to this finger reader? I think I did. I just want to get this Wandering Mausoleum done with. I fucking hate this. Like how long you have to wait. But I can't stand Bach monsters. I tell you what, exactly. Bach is just precious child. I mean, I guess there are people who hate kids. Kids can be annoying, but Bach is like... Bach is very mature. Oh wait, yeah, can I not pick this mushroom? Could this be a bug, so to speak, mushroom on mushroom? Dead end? Could this be a mushroom, but no mushroom ahead? FromSoft, you gotta fix this. That's a mushroom that you can't grab. Yeah, we just have to sit here and wait, so, I hope everyone's been having a lovely day or night. We do need to talk to Melina about Bach, so the next time we sit down at a grace, we should have an option to talk with Melina about Bach. I'm very excited to explore, like, this northeastern part of Liurnia. Because I was trying to get up to this northeastern part of Liurnia, like, earlier in our exploration of the region. I'm like, how do we get up here? So it turns out there's multiple ways. There's the wind circle there, there's, like, the bridges, there's obviously going through the academy, and I think the devs... I mean, obviously the devs accounted for all of those options, but it feels like going through the academy feels like the way that would make the most sense, right? Because then doesn't that move on to, like, the Altus Plateau, like, around here? Because, like, I can go to the royal capital now. I have 2 great runes, so I could skip to that portion of the game, essentially, if I wanted to, but obviously not going to do that. Alright, I'm going to stand up here. I thought they were turning around and I jumped preemptively, but I'm just going to wait until they're, like, directly below me before I even consider it. I'm gonna pull up the map here while we're waiting. There's a lot I want to explore around here. Like, supposedly there's, like, a village up there. Or, no, there's a village here. And then there's a Sorcerer's Rise that's to the northeast there that we want to go to. That looks like a church there. We definitely want to go there. Or, more so, we have to go there for a quest line. It looks like a church there as well, potentially. We just want to explore along here, basically. I didn't fully explore all the way down the ravine as well. I'd like to do that. That looks like a cavern that potentially takes us to the royal capital, maybe? And we were told about that cavern that would take us there by, Hyetta not Hyetta, sorry, what's her name? Raya. Are you done? No, are you moving forward or back? See, that's why I was baited, because they stopped moving to jump scare me. I feel like I could make this on torrent, but let's just play it safe. This mausoleum has just been a pain in the ass. I mean, it's been a nice time to just sit down and chat, but it's been a pain in the ass. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please. For fuck's sake! How long do you have to wait? You have to land on the very top of the mausoleum, I'm assuming. Oh my god. Well, since we're waiting for the mausoleum, let's just see if I've seen your dialogue before.
You... Oh, what a pity.
Yeah, I've seen your dialogue before.
Without Eve before. To find.
Basically, that finger reader just is like, hey, you need 2 halves of the medallion to go up the grand lift, or you could go through the cave to get to the Altus Plateau. Oh my god, I have to sit here. Why is it always boring by ranged battle? I guess you could technically do that as well. You could just use a bow and shoot all the spirits that are like on top of the Wandering Mausoleum. But I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. We can just sort through our inventory during this time. I don't got anything else to do. Oh, we never read the description of the soporific grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of light purple materials. Profitable item. Coats armament inflicting sleep. The effect lasts only for a short time. Very significant lore there, I know. Anything else that we can do in these menus while we're waiting? I guess I could just mark things on my map that I want to do and want to go to. I can put a marker there, and I can put a marker there, and I can put a marker there. There's a lot of different markers that I can put down. Yes, I also do want to explore along the ravine. There's a lot to do. I don't think we're going to get around to doing all of this in this stream, because we're spending the rest of the stream just sitting here waiting for the Wandering Mausoleum. Because that's peak gameplay. I'm just going to wait until it's directly, like, right in front of me. Without a shadow of a doubt that I will land directly on top of it and not die of fall damage. And yeah, so basically tomorrow's stream is going to be a big old cleanup stream of getting all of this stuff done here, and basically just trying to check off any bosses that I might have missed in this region. I feel like I have pretty much gotten everything, although I am curious about, like, how do I get up to, like, this part up here? 'Cause, like, I've been to the village of Obenorix, right? There's, like, a part of Liurnia that's, like, above it? There's, like, a cliffside above it? I'm guessing that I would get there through what looks like a lift there. I do want to go there. It looks like there's potentially a lift from here as well. It's just I don't have an underground map that shows me that potential connection. So maybe I'll look that up off stream. Because, yeah, the dragon that we fought at Paria Manor supposedly goes up here on the cliffside once you get it to half health, which we did do. Oh my god. I'm doing all of that yapping and you're still not even close. we could level up. I mean, if I go back to the Grace, it's gonna reset their positioning. But after this, I mean, we can level up. I don't have anything else to pass the time with. I've read every single item description, I've tagged things on my map, I've talked about our plans. Please just hurry up. I'm losing my sanity. I do wonder if Assassin's approach would help us with not dying of fall damage, but I think it's safest to just aim for the top. Just aim for landing directly on top of the mausoleum. Got sanity left? Yeah. Alright. Surely we can do this. Surely we can fucking do this. Please don't turn around. Please do not turn around. Okay, I guess, yep, it's go time, baby. Please! I fucking hate this game. Gravity probably at work. Oh my god. Called it, yeah. I used an incantation to reduce fall damage, but yeah, that was too much of a fall, I guess. Oh my god. What if we just put on, like, TikTok, Family Guy, funny moments compilations while we just sat and waited? The gall they have to reset their position after each try. Okay, no, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make my character sit down because she deserves it. And I'm just going to look up a YouTube video of someone doing it. I want to see how, like, how long you have to wait for it. I hope that you don't mind this. Okay, let's see. I like that pretty much all of my deaths this stream have just been falling. Wandering Mausoleum Liurnia. Let's see. Shoot the bastard with a crossbow when it gets close. Much more relaxing than fall damage. Stand over the gravestone descending down the cliff east of the rear Lucaria gate, side of Grace. Walks over and sits down for you, no barnacle backing needed. Takes about 3 minutes. 3 minutes! Oh my god. Okay. Sure. You just have to be patient. That's lovely. There's a horse jump thing nearby. Jump pad's not too far away. Eventually we'll walk in range of it. You can use torrent to jump onto it. No, it doesn't. It doesn't actually. I just want to look at a video of it. Yeah, let me just look up a video. We got 3 minutes, or 5 minutes according to some other people. I'm just gonna watch a video of it. I'm just gonna watch a video of it. Just see how that goes. Let's see. Is the video just gonna be the whole 3 minutes of just sitting there and waiting? Oh, okay, thankfully they sped it up. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be quite the wait then. It's gonna be quite the wait. I look back at the game, I look back at, like, and I see that they're fucking nowhere near being close to where they need to be. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this is awful! To quote the Zelda CDI games. But yes, there are multiple ways of doing it that don't involve sitting here waiting for 3 minutes. There are multiple ways. This would filter my ADHD off. And thankfully you could just stand there and just shoot the spirits with, like, a bow. And you'll be fine. I mean, I could do that, but I've just committed myself to waiting. Carry out Zelda CDI outstar Lumi. Wonder if there's types of commissions like that. Oh my fucking god, we're still waiting. There's a sane way for me to do this, setting a 3-minute timer and distracting myself. Yeah, at least I can yap to chat, right? At least I'm not like playing this off stream and just sitting here like, damn. Well, I want to explore the rest of Liurnia. I don't want to fucking wait here. She's doing a CDI, you two poop in her own time, she references it all the time. I do. It's true. So a little work in project, or yeah, work in progress on the side. Did you know this game has crouch attacks? I think I've lost my... I think I'm going hollow. I have the "I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok" vocal stem. It's just good. Yeah, so apparently they can get even closer than this. Moveset considerations of wild in PvP. I'll do PvP. PvP is like... just not for me. I know how to PvP, like I know the strategies that people use, but... Okay, this is safe. This is safe. Please do not fall. If I fucking fall, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna die. No, I'm fine, I'm fine. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna go and cry for 3 minutes. What the fuck, Elden Ring? Oh, no game audio. Oh, okay. Thank you, Moon. Thank you. Yeah, I muted the game audio because I was checking, like, YouTube videos, and I didn't want, like, "Hey guys, it's Jim the Gamer here," to come across. Thank you, Moon. Game of the Year 2022, everyone. This has given me more difficult than any boss in the game. I just want you all to think about that. This fucker has given me more issue than Margit ever gave me, than Godric ever gave me, than Renala ever gave me. I can't think of any, like, other main story bosses I've done. I think that's mostly it. I mean, the Dragonkin soldiers are a joke. Loretta took, like, 3 goes. Hey guys, Lumi the Gamer here. Certified gaming hat included. But I don't feel like wearing the gamer hat right now. You know what? Because I love myself, I'm going to use a bow. I am not sitting here waiting anymore. Because I have a sense of, like, self-worth and know that I deserve better. I fucking hate this mausoleum. Okay, wait. How do I change arrows again? I actually have to look up the controls for that. How do I do that again? No, it's not that. That's aiming. Oh, wait, isn't it just like... Oh, wait, no, the 2 attack buttons are your arrows, right? Yeah, R1, R2 are the different arrows, thank you. And hey ma'am, it's lovely to see you around. I hate this wandering mausoleum. This wandering mausoleum sucks. I have tried to land on top of it multiple times and died multiple times, and it takes like 3 minutes for it to get back into range to jump on. So I have decided, like, so you see all the deaths there, right? That death counter. We started the stream with 99 deaths. All of those deaths, aside from one, were because of fall damage. Five deaths and yes. We have been here for like 15 minutes, it feels like. Although it feels like an eternity. Please, please, just die. Just die already. Yeah, Night Rain, no fall damage is nice. Could you imagine if they got rid of fall damage just for me? Oh my god, please stop hitting the ground. Okay, I'm gonna have to move closer. Oh my god, please stop hitting. If I fall, I'm gonna cry. Please stop. Just stop. Oh my god, is this it? No, it's not. It's just Chuck Testa, or whatever it is. Oh my god, please just make it stop. So you look at this, like, where it is right now, and you think to yourself, like, oh, I could land on top of there. That would be safe. No, if I jump from here, I die. If I jump from here, I fucking die. I can't. Wait, Tarnished, can you please look down a bit more? I mean, I guess that doesn't really make logical sense, but please, for the sake of my sanity, can you look down? Who wants some boss weapons? I don't want boss weapons. I don't want anything. I just want to lie down and cry. I hate... Are you fucking turning around? No, please say you're just turning. Just keep moving, please. Just keep moving forward. Are you moving away? Are you actually moving away? No. No, they're just shifting position. I mean, it's good if they move away, I could just keep shooting with my bow, so it's like I win either way. It's just a game of patience. Considering just chatting Summit Crossworlds is awesome. Good to hear, it seemed really good from trailers. I'm not saying that because of Miku. I know people who have picked that up specifically because of Miku. Thank you so much for the raid, Feed Attack. I'm suffering right now. Hi, thank you so much for the raid, I really do appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely time in Elden Ring. No, not with this fucker. Please don't move away, please don't move away. Just stay here. Mods, can you do the shoutouts and everything? I really do appreciate it. I have to focus on this. I can make this jump, right? Surely, I can make this jump. But thank you so much for raiding, and I do hope you had a wonderful time with your own stream, whatever you were up to. Yeah, I'm not really in a position to do shoutouts at the moment, but we have been trying to get on top of this thing for like the past 20 minutes. Is it time? Is it time? I'm going for it. Please don't die full damage. Please don't die full damage. Oh, we did it! The raid is what we needed. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Finally. There we go. Okay, now this thing can fall down, and we can relax. Oh god. Is it gonna kill? No, okay, it didn't kill me. It didn't kill me. Okay. Let's just head inside here so I can take a deep breath. And I can properly welcome in the raid. You can duplicate your remembrances here, which is really nice. Alright, I'm just gonna remove that marker, and I'm gonna put one here. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna temporarily mute the game audio, just so that I can say hi to everyone. I can just forget about the game for a moment. Thank you so much for raiding in, Fida. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with Citizen Sleeper 2, Starwood Vector. And thank you, mods, for doing all the shoutouts. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I'm just very exhausted after dealing with that wandering mausoleum there. It was just absolute pain. But it's over now. For context, we just spent like the last 20 minutes trying to get in this thing. Because every time you die, you have to wait for it to move over to you again, and it takes like 5 minutes or so for it to get into position. So that was painful. But what isn't painful is checking out Fida Tech. Thank you so much for raiding in. Yes, thank you, mods, or Mod Moon, for doing the shoutouts. If you're not following Fida already, please go correct that with the follow button in chat that was there, and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, welcome in Fida again. Welcome in Mega Monkey. Welcome in Monty Hendosi. And welcome in Blind Demon. Welcome in all the raiders. It's lovely to see you all around. I am so sorry that you had to come into me getting upset like that, because I typically don't get upset at games. You should know this. I don't get upset at games. In fact, I've never really gotten upset at Elden Ring until that moment there. Thank you so much for raiding in. I really do appreciate it. If you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. We're going to be wrapping up this stream pretty soon ourselves, but I do want to do a couple more things before we end stream for the day. Thank you so much for raiding in. Really do appreciate it, and make sure to prioritize your own self-care, as I will absolutely prioritize my own self-care after dealing with that pain there. But it's over now. And yes, welcome into stream, everyone. Just in case you're new here, hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I like to dabble in a lot of other genres as well, and we are here with a first-time playthrough of Elden Ring. And it's basically a first-time 100% playthrough of Elden Ring as well. I am essentially trying to do everything in the game, and getting all the Steam achievements, although people will say that's not technically possible, but I will be duplicating my save file before the end of the game so that we can get all of the endings of the game without having to do consecutive playthroughs. And it's been a really wonderful time. I've been really enjoying my time playing the game, aside from that wandering mausoleum there. So you see how it says, firstly, yes, I can also move that def text so that it actually aligns properly. We went up from 99 deaths to 105 in this stream. Let me change that text around. I just have to go here, and then I have to go here. I just have to click on things. And I'm just gonna drag it across live on stream like this. Let me just slowly adjust that. There we go. Now that we're in the hundreds, yeah, perfect. Okay, we got the 3 digits. Okay, that is lined up better now. But yeah, we started this stream with 99 deaths. And 5 of those deaths were just trying to get on top of this thing that we have just gotten on. So, yeah. No worries, please. That looked and sounded very frustrating. It was. As Moon says, screw this puzzle. It was just absolutely painful. But it's over now. The suffering is over. I have died more times to falling than I have to the actual bosses of this game. So that's something. In case people are wondering, no, this is not my first Souls-like. I have played multiple Souls-likes. I played the Dark Souls trilogy. I've played Code Vein. I played Another Crab's Treasure. I played a bunch of demos for indie Souls games in my own time. But yeah... Gravity is the hardest boss of Souls games. Gravity is the hardest boss. I'm just glad that that's over and done with. Alright. So I do want to progress Bok's quest a little bit. So I think we need to go to the East Rea Lucaria Gate, and we should have the option to talk to Melina, who is our maiden, our finger maiden. She helps level us up whenever she's available. We should be able to sit here and talk to Melina. Yes, we can. Let's talk to her.
Your seamster, Bok. He is always eager to see your return. Please, will you talk to him? When you can. I'm sure he would be much contented.
There we go. Can I level up?
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment. Share them with me.
No, I can't level.
Your thoughts.
But I do like this dialogue
Your
when she's
ambitions.
available.
The principles you would follow.
Yeah, share with me your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow. Alright. Bye, Melina. Yeah, she only shows up for specific points of the game. Which is a bit of a shame, because I'd like to see her more often. But yeah, after enduring all of that suffering, I think we've earned ourselves a level. I am permitting myself to level up here, because I deserve it. We're gonna get to level 68, and put a point into Vigor here, because more HP is good. Alright, and now let's talk to Bok.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Oh.
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
Hang on, let me quickly pull up my NPC questline guide and see if I'm missing something here. Because I want to make sure that I get this right before the end of the stream. Let's see. Head south to the East Rea Lucaria Grace, talk to Bok, and talk to Melina. Okay, so I've done that, so I can just mark that both as complete now. Alright, sure. Let's... I do feel like wrapping up here, but also I feel a bit bad that Vita had to raid into me getting upset like that. I feel a little bit guilty. I'd like to explore just a teensy tiny bit more, just so we don't end things on that note of me getting upset from the Wandering Mausoleum. No pressure from me, thank you. I'd like to do just a bit more. You've done enough already, do what makes you happy. That's true, that's true. Actually, instead of exploring up here, how about we just go through... Because I wanted to see what's up here anyway, if that is the entrance to a cave, so... Let's check that out. And stream when I got it. Even if someone just raided, they just get the fun of going on another raid. So true. Sometimes I will extend my streams just a little bit to compensate for a raid. Other times I won't. For instance, if someone raids into me when I've already closed the game that I'm playing, then I just wrap up. Like, had you raided in when I closed the game, I wouldn't open the game again. It's comedy when someone raids as I end. It is pretty fun. That has happened to me before. Many times, actually. Oh god. There was an instance of when someone raided into me hours after I ended my stream. Probably because, like, Twitch still said that I was live. Because you have to, like, refresh your Twitch to see if the stream is actually over sometimes. That was so tragic. Some days I'm like, hi Marky, bye Marky. There's a golden seed here, so this is definitely worth the detour. If we get one more of these, then we can obtain another flask. Also, we gotta see one of these enemies explode, just for fun. This is for the raiders. We spray that poison mist. Oh, are they immune to poison, actually? No, no, no. Yeah. Hell yeah. That explosion feels so cathartic after what we went through. Yeah, I wanted to see what was around here anyway. Oh my god, can I please hit this? There we go. You can just roll on top of these, or just get on torrent to crush the skulls. Smithing Stone 5, let's go. Very exciting. So yeah, I think this is like the alternate path up to the Altus Plateau that we've been told about. Oh, there's a grace here. Excellent. Let's see, what is this grace called? Ravine Veiled Village. Oh, okay. I don't know if I want to explore more of it now or later. At the very least, I want to go up this ladder. And maybe the next one. What do these say? Liar head? By poison? Maybe something incredible. And then, no, that is true. I don't really feel like exploring much more here. When we end up going to the Altus Plateau for real, then this is definitely somewhere that I would want to check out. What does this one say? Time for calmness? That's true. I'm just happy that I found another golden seed. Oh. There's some bats there. Very scary bats. But I found what I wanted from here, so... And we got a grace, which means that coming back here later is going to be quite the easy endeavor, so I feel pretty happy wrapping up stream here. After I just quickly scour every lost pixel of the map to find things. Oh! There's a scarab. Let's get this. I did hear a scarab, I just wasn't sure where it was. There we go. We got Ash of War Barbaric Roar. Hell yeah. Why is it always surprise attack? Oh. It sort of had time for Piccolo. Oh, yep, here we go. But Elden Ring bats are something else. But thankfully we have Lightning Spear. And that makes dealing with them significantly easier. North, oh north. Message up there that I can't be bothered to read. Alright, yeah, that seems to be everything around here for the time being. So, let's head back to the Eastern Rea Lucaria Grace, and we will pick up exploring the rest of Liurnia next time on stream, which is, tomorrow. In, like, how many hours from now? Like, 22 hours? No, not 22 hours from now, like, 20 hours from now? The point is tomorrow. Oh, and let's look at the item description of this real quick. Ash of War Barbaric Roar. This Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity and the following skill. Barbaric Roar. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirit and increase attack power. While active, strong attacks change to savage combo attacks. Usable on all melee armaments, however, daggers and thrusting swords and whips are accepted. Yeah, we get to do the roar. And heavy affinity is just strength scaling, which is pretty nice. And I wish that I could talk to Bok about, like, anything in particular, but I guess I can't. Bok is precious. We love Bok.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Yeah, like, you know, if you want to change around the appearance of some of your armor a little bit, then Bok is your fella.
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
Yeah, we love you, Bok. Angel ahead. Joy ahead. Exactly! Like, I'm really happy to see Bok whenever he's around. He's precious. Alright, but that is enough for me. Let's see, how many hours have we got on the save file? Nearly 60. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's return to desktop and let's get the stream all wrapped up now. And, you know, while I'm here, I might as well check to see, did I get any Steam achievements from that play session? I did! Defeated Ancestor Spirits. Yay! Very proud of myself. Alright, now that the game is closed, let's head on over here and get the stream all wrapped up. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all enjoyed some good old Elden Ring. Yes, we got through the entirety of Siofra River, and we got every single item there, every single boss, every single quest line. So I am excited to tomorrow basically put a bow on Liurnia, and then next week we're going to be starting Caelid. We're going to be enjoying October together by exploring Caelid, also known as literal hell from all of the memes that I've seen. I'm glad Bok is beloved by players. Yeah, Bok is awesome. We love him. Exciting, yeah. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. I do really sincerely appreciate it. Let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule on both Blue Sky and on Discord. And I also upload all of these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube 2 weeks after their original stream date, essentially. So, very, very exciting. Alright, let me thank everyone who came by to stream and supported the channel, and then we will find someone to raid off into ourselves. Let me just start by scrolling up here. Alright. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thanks for being here, Melissa. Thanks for being here, Katsugyo and Telv. Thank you so much for being here, RPG Julie. Thank you so much for being here, Volothos. Thank you so much for being here, Ocean. Thanks for being here, Glitch. Thank you so much for being here, Volprak. Really do appreciate the raid as well. Thank you so much for raiding in Beat Attack. And thank you for being here. Thank you for trusting your community with me. Thanks for being here, Memory Kishond. Thank you so much for being here, Mega Monkey and Monty Hendozi. Thanks for being here, Blind Demon. I want to keep scrolling, so many friends here. I want to thank everyone. Obviously, whether you're here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD, hope you had a lovely time. I'm really sorry that that Wandering Mausoleum gave me more trouble than any boss in this game has ever given me. Because, as we all know, Gravity is the true final boss of Souls games. At least in Elden Ring for me. Like, gosh. Yeah, Gravity and the camera, those two, yes, those two are honestly the hardest parts of Souls games, not the bosses. I mean, the bosses can be challenging, sure, but like Gravity? That's an indestructible force. You can't fight Gravity. There's no defeating Gravity. There's no winning against Gravity. Alright, yeah, let's see who's live right now. I do know that Marky is live with Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin at the moment. Which is an absolutely lovely game. Not biased towards it at all. The hell I can't. But, I'll give Marky a shout out. Even though we won't raid into him, I want to raid into a different friend who hasn't been live in a while. So shout out for Marky there. Please go check out Marky's channel. If you enjoy my Souls stuff, you'll most likely enjoy Marky's, although I am referring to maps and guides for my first time Elden Ring playthrough here. Marky is not for his first time Dark Souls 2 run, so there's a bit of a difference there, and Marky also plays on offline mode, but Marky is lovely regardless. Please check out Marky. But we're gonna raid into another friend of the channel, Physicist, who right now is playing some Minecraft. Fizz is absolutely lovely, brain buddy, has done a lot of artwork for me and a bunch of other friends. Yeah, Fizz is lovely. I want to support Fizz. Whenever I see Fizz stream, I'm happy. Fizz has a bunch of really cool redeems as well. You can like spam those. You can have ducks quack, and you can have all these cool visual effects that Fizz has set up. It's really nice. Fizz is nice as well. And Minecraft is relaxing, so let's get that raid up and going. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout this stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten, and the moral of this stream is fuck Gravity. Fuck you Wandering Mausoleums, holy shit. They are so obnoxious. But you know what isn't obnoxious? Physicist. Physicist is not obnoxious at all, and everyone here who's come by to stream. You're all lovely people. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you all here tomorrow for some more Elden Ring. We're gonna basically be wrapping up the rest of Liurnia and preparing to journey to the southeast in order to explore Caelid and fight General Radahn. Very, very exciting. But yes, until then, please take care of yourselves, everyone. Let's get this raid up and going, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! See you all tomorrow.